tonight. We're going retro. We're doing the retro theme song. Just bringing it back, 20 years. Some people might miss it. I don't know. I can't prove that or anything like that, but I thought we'd switch it up. I thought we'd have some fun. You know what I want to do today in the beginning? Steel Toe has about 30 minutes left on his evening show. He's made a grand total of $40. Why don't we do a live Steel Toe watch? What do you say, huh? Thank you to all the people who contributed yesterday for the 20th anniversary. What an amazing day. These are the May honor rolls. We'll be rolling out the June next week. But I do want to say thanks to all these people. Tiff, James Baumert, Reels, EFS, Mr. Nobody, Tickle Me Tukey, Coach Cream Jeans, Mycroft, Brian Landon, Just Jewel, Lev Kramar, Clifford, DK, Spectre NS5RD, JS, Scooter G, 7W7, Ewa, Great Red Shark, Brian Kowalczyk, Tracy, Hollywood, Pink Like Peachy, Fader Dragon, and Drive By. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for supporting the program. We couldn't do this without you and the magic of the illegal fundraising platform, Supertip. Am I right, everybody? Come on, hit the like button. We're doing it. Anyway, welcome to the show. We got a lot to do today. I know we will not get through it all. There's too much. There's too much on the plate, but I thought it'd be fun if we do like an old school live toe watch just to see what's going on. Somebody said he's really on one tonight, and he's got 30 minutes left. Let's have
oh, man. Hartman.
This is live.
Reds. San Francisco.
Oh, yeah, we should do an executive producer before we go. Who's the executive producer tonight? Slicks96. Slicks96, thank you for supporting the show, too. We could not do this kind of irreverent programming without people like you. So, Slicks96, this one's yours, huh? Slicks96. Pretty Antisocial says, you're really feeling yourself tonight. Shut up. Shut up. You get so mad that you guys get called out for being menopausal that you try to put it on everybody else. What's it like putting other people down to make yourself feel good? Huh? What's that like? I don't like that kind of humor at other people's expense. I don't find it funny. I don't find it interesting. I find it lazy. Let's lazy it up. Anyway, just kidding. Of course, here's Steel Toe. I was talking about Aaron, you dork. Shut up. I don't take any of it back. I stand by everything I said. You old bitch. I don't even know which one that is.
Reds Live, the pregame show presented by Ray St. Clair.
I can't take it back or else I lose. So I stand by it. You guys stink. And definitely don't. Everyone boycott their show. I assume it'll be on tomorrow morning. So don't watch. Aaron's talking about baseball, and I was listening to the show right before we got started. He said that he played baseball until he was 24. What the hell? Like what? Like in a local... I don't even know, like in a softball.
St. Clair Roofing is like, please don't fucking say our name right now. That is the last thing. You get called the fag capital of the world, Ray St. Clair Roofing.
The fag capital.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen in like the golf tournament? He said he has like hole sponsors. Like he's got sponsors for every hole. He has an overall sponsor for the golf tournament. Now I assume these are Midland Armory, Stoney's Bar and Grill, all this kind of stuff. But like, if he really did go out and get sponsors for this golf tournament, like, is that like what's going to happen when there's like more sponsors than people golfing? It's going to be weird. No? What? Hold on.
The Twins pregame show, and he thought they were doing a recorded segment, and it turned out to not be a recorded segment. It turned out to be the actual segment They were live, and Burt Blyleven, the former great Twins pitcher, did this.
Blyleven? Oh, boy.
New York, well, it's continued here.
He's watching clips. He's watching baseball clips of announcers screwing up and saying gay slurs. So, like, it really, we sniped him this morning, and he, it really is, like, so formulaic over there. Black people, trans people, Jews, and gays. Black people, trans people, Jews, and gays. Checking up on the goal, owning the haters. Black people, trans people, Jews, and gays. It's like the pie chart. You could literally make a bingo card with 4 spaces and hit bingo every show. Like, it's lazier than we've ever seen. His own chat was like calling people out, saying like he's got 170 people watching. He's got less than 30 minutes left, and he's made $40 tonight, and he's starting to get into it. He distracts himself by going over these viral hits, but it will start seeping into his brain like, we better get going on the donations.
I apologize. Whoops. Hobo says, I get all my racist news on Steel Toe. No, you don't. No, you don't.
Liar.
That's not true at all. Tim with $1 says, how's the weather today? Oh, it's been a little overcast.
He's getting roasted by his own chat. You haven't given us a weather update.
Oh, my God. Scooby Jooby Jew with $25 says,
Bingo.
I survived last year's anniversary show, but the dislike for my people has ramped up in the last year. Will I be safe if I go this year? Yes, and I'm also bribing you the way the Jews like to be bribed. I just sent you a bunch of free shit. So you will be happy. Hey.
Last night he announced that when you become a VIP member, he's reinstated this VIP program, which is $250. He said you get every piece of Steel Toe merch, and today he backtracked on that. He's like, you get one piece of merch. Which is it? The rules of this VIP program, they're not written down anywhere, so it becomes very, ethereal what it even means anymore.
Let's go. Let's do it. Let's knock this thing out.
Like, is there a list of VIP people somewhere, or does he just trust people when they email him? Like, I'm VIP. Can I get my free tickets to the event? How does it work?
This thing, $80 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. If we knock out that 80, that's great. That's another win for the toe, and people are.
Oh, he was 80 short this morning, and then now he's 150 short tonight.
From Monday, then I'm going until, what is it? 9 o'clock, if we do that. Chad Zumock with $1 says, got here late. See, we're behind again. If we knock out tonight and miss Monday morning, are we going to get the vibrating anal beads? Evening show, $5 rants gets 1 pulse, $20 for 2 pulse, $50 5 pulse. Say yes.
$10 immediate.
I'll imitate it. How's that? No, I'm not even gonna imitate the anal beads. Here's what I say. Keep dropping in those Streamlabs, PayPals, Venmos, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants, and we'll call this thing another win for the toe. Our other Katie dropping $40 on the toe. How about a Hogan for her too? Uh-oh. We're rallying.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan.
You know what's interesting? Because I don't know if you saw MLC today. Kiki's over there. Like, you got to use Streamlabs. Aaron uses Streamlabs, but he also promotes PayPal. Those are the same exact thing. When you go to the Streamlabs, basically you're giving a PayPal donation. I don't know why he splits it up into 2 separate things. It's not like the Streamlabs donations make it up onto the screen. The PayPal donations don't make it up on the screen. The Venmo donations don't make it up on the screen. Why split out PayPal and Streamlabs? They're literally the same thing. Like, literally, when you go to his Streamlabs, it just links you with a PayPal link to donate via PayPal. It doesn't make any sense.
Baby.
So, we're adding in an extra step?
talking like she sees me talking about statistics or data or anything like that, and all she can hear in her head is the gonorrhea. But you don't die from gonorrhea.
He's been giving out a lot of gonorrhea advice, like he has experience with it.
Long time. I mean, you've really got to be as responsible, as irresponsible as you have to be to get gonorrhea. You have to be 10 times as irresponsible to then die from gonorrhea as well. So, do yourself a favor. Don't, get yourself checked regularly if you're being promiscuous, because if you don't, shit, man, that's how shit like monkeypox happens. Okay? $40 away, man. I can taste this goal being knocked out. If somebody wants to just throw 100 at the toe, shit, we'll be going till 9 o'clock tonight. And we got plenty. Let's go to...
Does anybody want to throw 100 at the toe?
This one went viral yesterday. We didn't get a chance to get to it. But, like, a lot of people, a lot of, like, the animal rights crowd want this guy, like, thrown in prison, locked up forever. He's apparently been going around his neighborhood. He's just fucking had it with raptors. Now, when I think raptors, I don't think like the Skyhawk, coming down, picking shit. I think like Jurassic Park. We don't have raptors in Minnesota. If you want to see a raptor in Minnesota, you got to go.
Are you talking about a Ford truck?
Conservatory or whatever conservatory's flowers. You got to go to some kind of fucking thing.
Conservatory is flowers.
You got to go to a preserve.
I did not know that.
You got to go to a nature preserve. And but in other places, raptors, like, they eat small dogs. Like, I have a Chihuahua, right? One of the biggest things for Chihuahuas that happens to them is they get they get scooped up
by raptors.
Owls. Owls come by and they take away your dog. Like, I have a friend who's lost 2 Chihuahuas that way. One of them completely decapitated him. Comes by, grabbed the Chihuahua by the head, lifted it up into the air. Chihuahua's yelping and everything else. Fucking head comes off. So they can be a motherfucker. An Accomack County man in Virginia pled guilty in federal court to killing a bald eagle on his property.
What does he do before the show? Just go on fark.com and find, you're not going to believe this wacky story. A bird took a dog. Let's go to Virginia.
3 hours of community service and nearly $10,000 in fines after entering a guilty plea in U.S. District Court in the Eastern District of Virginia in March. We just had something really good happen.
Somebody explained Sunny to me. They said that Sunny is one of the bald eagle chicks and it flew yesterday. Is that true? We might have to check in on the Eagles. I'm invested in those Eagles, but I have not been keeping up with it.
Fucking learn. It's going to be a win for the toe. You know it is. Stop. Like, even Monday, if you were celebrating it, I warned you. I said, don't get too high on this because we're going to fuck you up effortlessly. I don't even like doing it because I just feel mean. William Custis Smith of Hallwood.
He has 147 viewers, but he's fucking everybody up.
Hours of community service and nearly $10,000 in fines after entering a guilty plea. According to court documents, Smith admitted to using a trap and a banned neurotoxin to poison fish. Holy shit, this is like some dastardly psycho villain shit. So he poisoned fish, gets them to float to the top of the water. The raptors come down, they eat the fish, and then they drop out of the sky and they get really sick. And then when he finds these raptors flopping around sick on his property, he finishes them off. I don't mean he sucks their dicks. He kills them. He did this to upwards of 20.
Okay, so Ozone's was spurging out on MLC about this. Streamlabs along with Supertips are against YouTube's terms of service because of privacy or something. You're going to look so dumb when they shut Supertips down. I look, man, I understand that you're very invested in this for some reason, but you are incorrect. I don't even have the energy to argue. Okay. I don't you're fundamentally not understanding stuff, and I can't sit here and go over it, but gotcha.
Little fucking log shits. And they hiss at you. They're just cunts. And like, if I were a game warden, which, you know, we've all got to have aspirations. If I were a game warden, I found out people were just like on bicycles, like the cavalry, just fucking clocking geese in the head, I'd let it go.
Jesus.
Let it go. I saw the other day.
And people want to pretend like this guy takes care of his dog?
In their yard, throwing rocks at geese. And I said to them, I was like, hey, God, what are we doing? What are we throwing rocks at geese? What are you doing? And their dad actually yelled out and they went, no, it's okay. We want to keep them out of our yard. We don't want them shitting in our yard. And I'm like I was torn because I'm like, I feel like I should be discouraged.
Let's say he was right. I don't know why he's so invested in it, but he's not. I mean, he doesn't understand what he's talking about. And it's fine. Like, I'm not here to like educate people on what's going on. So like, it's fine. I just don't understand why he's running around, why he gives a fuck. Like, isn't it funnier to sit back and watch me lose everything?
Saying go kill cats and dogs. Jesus. Nick in Fort Wayne with 199 says Super Tips is a scam. Someone says say hi to Melton. Oh, hi Melton. You're going to hate this one, buddy. I'm really sorry. $100 from Steven. He says, since Melton is watching you live right now, I would like to say hi to that ugly fat fuck. Oh, don't forget that he is a PDF file who likes to say sexual shit about children because he's a fucking creep. Oh, and his marriage is like a weird financial arrangement he made with a mentally kind of iffy woman. It's really fucking depressing. Anyway, it's another win for the toe. Thank you, Steven. And hey, Melton, I know you're a very big man, but you're not a big enough man to admit that I've given you a career and I'm the only reason anybody watches your fat PDF file ass. I'm going to thank you. You got me a win tonight. Thank you very much. Another win for the toe. And, you know, I'm really sorry. I should apologize to him now. I know we've been kicking his ass real hard. I know that the whole internet has been calling him a PDF and shit, man. I fucked the guy up without even trying, but, you know, I give the guy credit for not giving up. Sure, he has meltdowns all the time. They call him Meltdown Melton. They call him PDF on giant streams.
I'm having a meltdown right now. I'm having a meltdown right now.
Picked on kid. I believe in him. You know what? I'm going to give him my stamp of approval. And it's another win for the
Play
toe.
it again.
Oh, hey, you know what? I got to go to the bathroom quick. Let's check something out. Let's watch a little something here. I think while I'm going to the bathroom, we should watch something very educational. You know, if you're a Patrick Melton fan, I think you ought to know who you're watching. And if you can watch what I'm about to show you and still be a fan, I have to say your hatred of me is so impressive that you've actually become a pedo apologist.
Let me guess.
Let's go ahead and check it out. I got to go to the bathroom.
Video.
Third world aristocrat, by the way. Talented guy.
Uncommitted loser.
Projection.
You don't give a fuck about anything, and yet you pretend to be a victim about everything. Again, fuck your wife. Fuck your children. Fuck your children. Fuck your little brown mulatto children. Fuck them in their little asses. Yeah, I hope they bleed walking around Neverland Ranch.
You can't help having child porn if someone just sends you child porn. So when people piss me off from now on, I'm just going, here's some child porn. And I know now I'm going to get so much child porn in my mail. Fucking die.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Joke's on you. I save it and jack to it. I save it and jack to it. I save it and jack to it. Is that illegal to say? That's not. I fuck kids.
Allegedly.
I dare you to be trapped in a fucking coal mine with a kid and not fuck it.
Oh, God.
My name is
Oh, no.
Imagine what I think of my daddy, Aaron, when I'm older and see all of his videos.
No.
I can't wait until I'm 18.
They blurred out the picture because they think it's actually Aaron's daughter.
It's Patrick.
Jesus.
It will be glorious. Catch you losers on OnlyFans in 5 years. Hugs and kisses, boo.
I too can't wait until you are 18.
Or as cup holders. And she's singing like, dude, she's right.
Your daughter's got a cup holder too. I hate to tell you. Turn her upside down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Stop talking about my precious children.
By the way, let's also point out this is the same guy.
Oh, sucker, Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
This is the same guy who cries like a bitch when you call him a pet. I'm going to sue Aaron. I'm going to sue him because he called me a pedophile. Oh, boy. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I have a shitload of evidence of you being a pedophile. Sam Show Loves Black Men has got to cope. He goes, this is all he's got.
Why don't you finish the video?
It's all I need, and I know how much it bothers him, so I'm going to keep doing it. Sanford son.
Oh, no, my numbers are dropping. My numbers are going way down now. Everybody's on to me.
I can still super tip, even though I'm not paying for a lame membership. Old Hunchback did come up with a great service.
It really is a great service for small creators or huge creators who've been demonetized.
They too want to be demonetized.
Yeah, that's Soft Weekly. He uses it all the time.
You're used to it at this point. All right,
I once had a remarkable case of gonorrhea. I highly recommend.
Holy shit. Thank you very much, Sanford son. Oh, and Steven needs to go in the top spot. Thank you very much. So now,
finish the video
with Steven at a hundo.
The music is what makes it really damning. It's like,
at 45. Women are.
You can tell from the music that I was serious.
So we've still got. It's still girl power at the top of the standing.
Oh no, the numbers are still going up. Guys, get out of here. You don't want to be. You don't want. This ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
These retards. All right, let's continue on. Bees, motherfucker. Nothing but bees. I think we got about 4 or 5 stories left. I'm sorry, I'm out of drama for tonight. All I got is the old the morning zoo fair, if you will.
Oh, what you are seeing.
Fuck was that, news lady? Hold on.
Bees let loose. This is a good story.
What you are.
That's a middle-aged woman getting anally inserted. That's a thumb going in. Is what I know that sound from anywhere.
What
you
are seeing and hearing there. Oh, what you are seeing.
Doesn't it? It's the same thing. And by the way, that is the right way to go. Heel of the palm, small of the back, down in. That's a gentleman's way to do it properly.
Jesus.
Check with Roots. He's probably got the stinkiest finger in the room.
Oh, what you are seeing and hearing there, just a drop in a terrible bucket. A warning tonight from deputies in Whatcom County. There are 250 million bees swarming an area just south of Linden. They were.
I mean, where does he get these? Just like, here's some wacky local news.
Million bees, and these are like the little shit bees that we get here in Minnesota. These are like the big old fat, like sting you until.
Are they gay?
In Minnesota, I don't know if it's this way around the whole country, but our bees, like outside of wasps, our bees just sting you. Their stinger falls out and then they flop around and die. That's what we got.
Let loose when the truck carrying them toppled this morning on White Camp Road between Loomis Trail Road and Badger. Now, this may sound kind of funny or amusing on paper, but it is.
Oh yeah, it's a new month. I got to send my my secret clipper some money for cutting out all the accusation clips of Aaron M. Holt. Don't worry, I have 2 years on the statute of limitations, and next month is just a year. Don't worry about it, Aaron. Don't worry about it. Just keep on keeping on. Keep on keeping on, and keep those clips coming. Also, the one where he said I committed revenge porn. I want that clip. We need all the clips of all my accusations. Don't worry about it. Maybe nothing will come of it.
It is an effort to stop a swarm in Whatcom County after 70,000 pounds of honeybees were thrown onto White Camp Road near Linden.
The beekeepers are down there trying to collect the bees into new hives.
Nuke it. Why are we even bothering? Wait. Does your sheriff's department have a drone? Drone strike. Let's just take this thing out. Do you have, like, you got those drones that people use to take out, like, wasp nests and shit that have, like, the flamethrower on? Let's just do that. Let's not fuck around with the bees' nests or anything like that.
Aaron thinks it's a good way to kill bees. First of all, he thinks it's good to kill bees. No, I am serious. There's somebody in the chat right now, and they clip every time Aaron calls me a pedophile. It's just cheaper. It's cheaper to like keep on top of it and keep a log and a spreadsheet and all the clips as he does it, rather than like, when I talk to lawyers, having legal teams go back and pull it all. It's just better to like keep up on top of it.
Grabbing them.
As we get through the warmer part of today and into tonight, they'll calm down a little bit more, be more likely to go back.
They'll be more likely, won't they? I tell you what, the whole area is abuzz with this story.
Oh, boy.
You're right. That joke was a real stinker.
To their hives.
It's a plan that could take some time.
Still keeping the road closed for the rest of the night, and then hopefully get this reopened tomorrow morning.
While emergency management crews say there is no general health risk, they are advising anyone who's allergic to bees to avoid the area. And everyone else should keep a distance of about 200 yards because these guys are not afraid to sting.
We've had a number of the beekeepers, they've gotten stung as well as a couple of our deputies, but they're honeybees, so the sting isn't as severe as some other bees.
It's a little sweet.
Yeah, that's cold comfort. Oh, don't worry. These are honeybees. That sting doesn't feel. I'm sure it fucking hurts.
When they're looking for
this is my favorite Steel Toe, where he does a story for like 2 minutes and then he gets right back to it. Hold on. Moody says Aaron started this show joking about Chat giving his own daughter a pink sock. Jesus Christ. You realize this is a fake ozone. No, I don't. The thing is, I don't care. You know that, right? Like, it doesn't matter to me. I don't know who real ozone is. You know that, right?
I want a wasp nest.
It's not like Ozone and I are buddies, and I can't believe the stuff he's saying. It's like it doesn't matter. Whoever that guy is retarded. He doesn't know anything.
Gasoline wasp nest. Let's.
Anyway, thank you, real Ozone, I guess.
By the way, sorry.
Oh, Captain, my Captain, I'm just a real cool boy. Remember Cool Boy? He used to like put up MLCs or something like that back in the day.
For VIPs, you get all of the merch, meaning like you get a whole T-shirt, not just part of it.
Got it. Thanks for clarifying. Coach Ubiquity, Steven sounds like a giant fagot.
This is cathartic. I love
Fag zero T.
Like, wasps are fuckers.
Who's Steven?
You should feel bad that these wasps are dropping dead right now. These are nasty motherfuckers, and they're very territorial. They're just dropping dead. And the nice thing is you can huff it afterwards.
Yeah. It like suffocates them apparently.
So like this guy's just, he's barely hanging on.
And
there you go. The rest of it drops right into the gasoline. You're home free. I want a wasp nest on my property just so I can do that. Pool Scam Sam says, hey, Aaron, have you ever helped do any roofing? Yes, I have. You know, at our family's cabin, if you're just around, you've got to do shit. Like if there's projects going on, you just got to help out. So I've taken shingles down. I don't think I've installed them. I've run them. I've been like the runner. I'll bring like each case of shingles. You know.
Now remember, he was exiled from his family's cabin for like 3 years while he was married to April. And he just got to start going back to that cabin last year and reuniting with his family and his estranged parents. So now he talks about it like, when you got a cabin, you know, you don't know how it is, cabin life.
I've installed cupolas. There's a weather vane, like that's the little tiny, you know, the rooster that spins on the deal. A cupola is that big, huge, boxy motherfucker. I've installed one of those with the big rods that go through the barn. I've installed a cupola. I've built a fire pit with
you and Ray DeVito.
Class 5, is it? That goes in the fire pit, and then you tamp it, and you got to make sure it's level, and you got to do the pavers and all that shit. I've seen some things. Roots says I got stung in the fucking eye on a bar's patio. Free drinks all night. I look like Sloth from the Goonies for 2 days. All right, I want to ask you something. And I need you to answer me honestly, and I'll scroll down in the chat. I'll get to it later. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Bappa Shop says, just paint Aaron yellow and black. They'll think he's the queen. That's not very nice. It's not very nice at all. There is an awesome lady bee catcher on Facebook Reels. Well, thank God for boomers, huh?
Oh, I got to show my steak tonight. People want to see my steak from the weekend since I was shitting on everybody's steaks. I'll show my American Wagyu New York strip that I made.
IED offer.
I know you guys like hot steak talk. We're going to do it.
09 Canyon says, my dad burned an underground beehive after they swarmed me as a kid. Aaron has a chihuahua. That proves he's gay. That proves nothing.
He just sits there and reads the chat.
Prove I'm gay. I think it was, I believe, Sean, potentially criminal, when they were making fun of Nick's body cam.
You ever cut a hole into your house for a smart doggy door?
Insider information. He goes, you know how Nick knows Aaron's gay? He says Aaron's
Don't even get me started on that smart doggy door. It's so retarded.
To hear someone say, yes, very funny. Very funny. Mr. Beat says, Aaron never did roofing. How dare you? How dare you? Stripped the shingles off the outhouse. Oh, I see. I took a giant shit.
This is because he hit the goal, right? He just gives up. He's like, let's just phone it in till I said I would do extra time, so let's just...
Fool scam, how did I know that no matter what my answer was, you were going to find a way for it not to be good enough? I have a feeling like you and I, we get each other. You and I are like Laurel and Hardy. We're an old school team, and nobody knows it. Mr. Beat says, Aaron cleaned a horse stall. That's the most farm boy stuff he's ever done. I got up early. I took the liberty of milking your cow. He said, we don't have a cow. We have a bull. Von Kaiser says, damn, you are steel toe material. I feel like you're making fun of me. Roots Calhoun, remember, he got stung by a bee. They gave him free drinks for the rest of the night. And I asked him, was it worth it? Says he his face swelled up, looked like shit for 2 days. He says, fucking right it was. Attaboy. He says, when I drink, bro. Atta kid. You know, if Roots this year, Roots was going to make it up to the anniversary party last year. If Roots makes it up to the anniversary party this year, we'll compensate him for his travel and his time. And I think Roots and I should do a freestyle battle.
Where's he getting all this money? He's flying in Sean to host Twister. He's flying in Kiki and Gino. He's giving away thousands in prizes for the golf tournament. This guy sucks.
Anything like that, we're going to have a few.
None of this is going to happen, by the way. Sean ain't coming. Roots ain't coming.
After the comedy show, Roots and I are having a freestyle battle. This isn't like... I'm like Rocky and Rocky 1 fighting Apollo Creed. I don't think I can beat the guy. I just want to see if I can go 15 rounds with the champ. That's all. I want Roots. You don't have to answer right now. All right? You take your time. You think about it.
Matter of fact, I'd prefer you don't say no right away so I can tease this out.
Are you fucking serious? Do I look fucking serious? I'm coming out of retirement. I am. I'm coming out of retirement. I want to see how I can do. I'm past my prime. It ain't like when Dry Ice and I used to be on the patio exchanging bars. It's like riding a bike though. I'll start doing it again and I'll come back.
You better hope that Save Sport allows you to freestyle.
Oh. Root says, yeah. He says, oh no, you pay for my travel and lodging. I'm the fuck in. All right, you got it. Travel and lodging, you got it. Roots Calhoun will be at the Steel Toe 11th anniversary party Saturday, July 26th, and it will be a freestyle battle between...
Jesus, now that Roots and Kiki and Gino are coming, is he going to have enough tickets? Like, these guys are going to move tickets.
Raped. And, look.
I wasn't going to go, but now that Roots is going to be there. Who?
And you know what? By the end of it, Roots is going to say two things. I smoked him. He's going to say, I smoked him, Holt, but he's going to say, fucking respect, the kid's got bars. That's gonna be the outcome.
You know what that means? Aaron's going to pre-write stuff and still fuck it up.
Battle. I'm telling you. I've got confidence.
The only way to do a freestyle fairly is like you have to give them like 5 words that they have to incorporate into the freestyle. Because otherwise they can just pre-write stuff. You got to do it like an improv. You gotta, give me I need the name of a workplace. I need a food that you cook for a food that you have to cook overnight. I need a something you would find in your yard. You know, you got to have random words that you have to work into the freestyle.
With 45. You guys have knocked out tonight's goal. You've knocked out Monday morning's goal. It is back to a perfect week for the toe. Chad Buzamak says, don't leave. I'm going to make a clip. Did I say we were going till 9 if I hit both goals? I believe I did. So I don't think I'm going anywhere. Root says, yo, 100% I am in. You heard it here. I'm fucking going. Oh my God, are you drunk? No. What? Tell me this. What do I have to lose? Tell me, please. What do I have to lose?
There's no self-respect left. There's no respect left. What do I have to lose?
Battling Roots Calhoun, shit-faced at the anniversary party. Number one, it's going to be entertaining as all hell. And that's, I mean, it's not leaning on your cuck fridge while you show pictures of a guy in better shape than you good, but it's going to be pretty fucking good. The audience will love it.
Wow, he just admitted Hackamania was better.
Who's losing in all this? Root says, oh my God, I can't believe you just publicly stated this. What's the worst that can happen? I said, what do I have to lose? Fauci's Pangolin says.
He gave permission for it to be filmed this year, so hopefully we get some good tape.
Bocephus the Negromancer says, Aaron drops Nazi coin, and every Jew in the chat both puckered their ass and tried to count how much at the same time. It is
somebody I saw on Reddit that they said that like the page with the tickets, he cut and pasted the description from last year and it had last year's dates in it. I didn't catch that, but that's very funny. It said July 11th and it's July 26th. He just he couldn't even write a new description. It's like, imagine even trying to pretend that like Hackamania and this thing are like the same level of production.
Coin. Let's see. Nazi 10 Reichspenning. Is this my coin? Let's see. Is this your coin, sir? Let's take a look. I think that, yeah. I think that's
next year. Cardiff's kids and I are going to have a paint off. Look, I'm rusty. I haven't painted in a long time, but we're going to bring her up on stage and we're going to have a paint off. And then she's like, if you cover my travel, I'm there.
That is, it's not the 10 Reichspenning coin. I think
we should have Cardiff's kids sit off to the corner of the stage and do a live painting while we do Hackamania.
Harvest coin, Nazi Germany. 1941 year coin.
I mean, he has like 7 bits that he just keeps recycling. He's showing us his Nazi coin again. He does this like every 6 months.
The back of it.
He looks it up.
Maybe this is like remarkably rare.
It isn't. You've done this bit. You've done this exact bit.
Mine says 10.
Chip Galloway sent me one as a goof.
10S.
I have one of those. I don't even know where it is.
Not find this thing anywhere. I don't know. No, this was a gift. I'm not going to sell the fucking thing. I just want to know what it is. I want to take a picture of my coin and know. Winter Hillswork. There we go. That'll get it. Let me try to write that down. Winter.
Look at this hair.
Work. Nazi coin. Here we go. Major source of funding for the activities.
He's got one of his old iron-on shirts.
I can find this
glistening in the studio lights.
No. It's just, I can't find it. Wait a minute. No, maybe it doesn't have the 10 on the back. It's just got.
Maybe you have the only one. Maybe that's how rare it is.
Shit. My lost interest says, I get all my racist coin news on Steel Toe. Root says, I ain't even going to write it. You shouldn't. You shouldn't write it. It's no writing. He says, I guess you lost your dignity a long time ago. It's going to be fun. It'll be a good time. I didn't realize that Roots was like going to get like this, like me challenging him to a freestyle. But I didn't realize he was going to take it so personally. I didn't realize that I was going to be like, hey, it would be fun if you and I had a freestyle battle. He goes, I'll fucking kill you, I swear to God. And I'm like, I really just thought it was going to be a fun thing. I think I might have awoken a demon. He doesn't seem to be having fun anymore. 199 from Shit Show. He says, when did SP dump you? Probably about 6 months ago. I've been faking it this entire time. No Pen 15 Fathead with $2 says Winter Relief. That's what it was. Winter Relief coin. Wait a minute. Were you the one who... Nazi Winter Relief coin. 10 shillings Winter Relief. I think this is my... There's my darling. There she is. Look at her.
$8.99.
Nice she is.
It's $8.99.
That's the Weerhaufen.
I think this is rare and worth something. He goes, I'm not going to sell it. I'm not going to sell it. It's like, yeah.
I'm a collector. It's fine.
Even if you put it up for sale, you wouldn't sell it.
43. Some kind of shit. I don't know. It's a tiny little guy, so I'm assuming it's not worth very much. But I got a couple Nazi coins.
The value's right there.
You're wondering. Gifts from
He goes, I assume it's not worth much. They had a price right there for another one. It's under a 10 spot. I don't know. I assume it's not worth a lot. I assume.
Bees are more important than Aaron. If I had to choose to save a bee or save Aaron, it wouldn't be hard for me to choose the bee.
That's why he gets all his news from notthebee.com. He hates bees. Bees are more important than all of us, by the way.
We're having in that last story is just, look at that. That's just some guy who had a friend who tinkers around in his garage working on shit. And he's like, look, I got to take out that bee's nest from way up there. You got anything? And he's like, look, I've got a drone I've been working on. If you don't tell anybody, I've put a flamethrower on it. Why? I've been having problems with City Hall. But you're saying you need to get rid of a wasp
Patrick,
nest?
I tried to write down the weird thing that the bad gay Steel Tin Man said about you. But I think I deleted everything in the spreader sheet. Oopsie. Can you unlock the fridge, please?
It doesn't bother me that Nick gives his kids drugs, starves them, and has a whore move in, but he better not have a dog in a bathroom, not kill.
Yeah, I mean, seriously.
Hold on. I got to show you guys this. Motherfucker found a coin with a swastika added at Paul Bunyan Land, which is like a kid's amusement park here in Minnesota. It's a Paul
Bunyan Land.
And it's got a swastika on it.
Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub invites you to dine in relaxing Northwoods atmosphere. Enjoy our new Minnesota Lakes Aquarium, warm up by our fireplace when it's cool, or enjoy summer and fall on our comfortable outdoor patio. Breakfast, lunch, or dinner, you'll enjoy hearty, homemade, classic entrees. Choose from our full menu or try our world-famous fritter bread. Dine with wine, beer, or a cocktail, or visit our full bar and try our signature Ultimate Bloody Mary. Nelson Brothers Restaurant and Pub in the Clearwater.
Anniversary party Saturday, July 26th. I'm so fucking excited. I'm going to get raped. Come on. That is not what, and I would not be excited for that. That is not something I would be excited for. One more time. Just so you guys can see where he made the dirty cuts in this video. You got it. Roots Calhoun will be at the Steel Toe 11th anniversary party Saturday, July 26th. I'm so fucking excited. I'm going to get raped. That's not. Now, you guys saw the cut in there that I didn't really say that, right? Like, you saw how that was fucked up. Papa Shab says the cut is so clean. It's not a clean cut. He clearly edited that. That was not that MSO.
Guys.
The cut before rape. There was a cut. One more time. I feel like you guys don't believe me. Hold on one second. You got it. Roots Calhoun will be at the Steel Toe 11th.
This is how he kills time after he makes the goal.
Saturday, July 26th. I'm so fucking excited. I'm going to get raped. That's not at all what I said.
Ghost Mr. P says, I'll give $10 for Taz, Fix it or I give my at Jim my.
Says Sam Show. Right, but I didn't.
Nobody knows what you're ever saying, dude. Thank you for becoming a member, Donnie Donkleton. RX Girl says, wow, 9 whole months. Kip Smith says, KarmicX said I was an NLO mod on MLC. KarmicX is out of it. As fuck. Goes to Mr. P. I met you. You are a very good guy. Shut up. Shut up. Melton, the commentary done in that video about your comments regarding children that Aaron played when he went to the bathroom is disgusting and fucking hilarious. Go get him. Okay. Charlie McDennis, imagine clipping Uncle Paul and claiming PDF proof. Yeah, again, like it's a 90-second clip over 20 years. It's very, very damning. Soft, Aaron didn't install a cupola he might have watched. What? Queefer Studlin, toes getting a raised butt chin. Hashtag hairless. Hashtag nickel. Is that true?
Christ, get your fucking shit together, you waste of space. That's just me talking to myself in private. There's the link to all of the tickets for the Steel Toe anniversary party coming up Saturday, July 26th.
It's almost sold out.
Golf tournament on July 27th. Grand Poobah with $2 says it's pronounced Reichsvenig. Okay. Well, I know we got a lot of people who don't like me disrespecting the Reich, so you ain't going to see me getting out of pocket about it.
Imagine saying that. I know we got a lot of people who don't like me disrespecting the Reich.
Keanu, myself, Roots Calhoun has officially been announced.
Put him on the flyer.
Anniversary party. $2 I think we're charging for cornhole tickets, and then we just give you that back at the show.
Cornhole ticket.
There's going to be $20 to get into the comedy show, and that'll also get you the freestyle battle. We'll go as many rounds as we can, and then as many rounds as Roots can go before he, lays down his microphone and says, look, man, the kid's got it. What can I say? And then golf tickets are separate for Sunday, so go ahead and check that out for the anniversary party, Saturday, July 26th, and the, what do you call it? The golf tournament on Sunday.
What do you call it?
Now, Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, is this 832 square feet reference what I think it is? Does it have anything to do with, say, the country Black Panther is based in? Because if so, that's dirty. It's funny, but it's dirty. He did create a tiny URL for it. That link is in the chat as well. There you go.
Great.
Let's put that one up there. Boom. If you want tickets to the anniversary party.
Both of them you have to cut and paste. What's the point of a tiny URL?
Yonder, says Rusty Grammar. Did we break him again today?
It's tinyurl.com/832 square feet. That's the tiny URL. It's like, what?
So don't take it personally. We're all having a good time. All right, let's go to...
Are you guys taking any of this personally?
Roots Calhoun is not. We have breaking news. He's not going to be able to make it to the anniversary show.
Wow, that was quick.
He just he got so excited. He wanted to get up here early, and he got himself into a little bit of trouble.
To the door with no weapons in your hands in the air.
Breaking news at 11, a tense hours-long standoff comes to a dramatic end tonight. Police used tear gas to bust into an Allen Park gas station and take a man into custody.
God damn it, Roots. It's just Chex Mix and a Diet Coke. You can just go pay for it. You're not that hard up.
They say was armed with a knife. Thanks for joining us tonight at 11. I'm Shayna Humphreys.
And up to it's Friday. This all began late this afternoon and lasted well into the night as police tried to get that man to come outside. CBS News Detroit's Terrell Bailey joins us now live from the Marathon gas station on Southfield Road in Allen Park with what we know so far. Terrell?
Okay, I can't watch this anymore. It's actually too boring to even make fun of. And I know everybody wants to see the steak. Hot steak talk. Oh, God. This better not be embarrassing for me. And look, I'm not an expert at steak. I just, there's Asmund Gold steak. There's Rita Vito steak. So I just want to get ahead of it and show my steak. So people know I'm not, completely full of shit when I give you advice on how to make your steaks. How to make your steaks. So this is my steak. I go to a local butcher shop here. It's fantastic. I'm glad I found it. This is American Wagyu strip steak. New York strip. Sorry, not strip steak. New York strip. And you can see the marbling here. Fantastic. Marbling in this steak. This is what you want to look for when you go buy a steak. This is about 3 inches thick. This is a thick boy. Okay? So you want to grab this. Look, this is a more pricier. This is American Wagyu. It's somewhere between, like an Australian Wagyu and a prime, I think. And then you want to season that up nice. Look at this thing. Again, about 3 inches thick. I like to get a nice thick steak when I'm going to reverse sear this and smoke it. So you salt and pepper that up. Again, use a nice, you want to use like a Malden salt and some pepper. You get all that on there. I let it sit for 6 hours, and then it dries up really, really nice. Here's a video. You want to let it, you put it back in the fridge with that salt and pepper on it. Look, I know this isn't riveting to people who aren't into steak, but I'm into steak. Okay? And you put that on your smoker as low as it'll go. It's about 180 degrees. You throw that puppy on. Okay? You leave it. You want to leave this for probably about an hour, hour and 15 minutes on that because it's so thick. And then you check it after about an hour. That's what it's going to look like. The fat's starting to render over here. You get that nice golden color. The red mahogany lets you know that smoke has penetrated it. And you open up your sear plate. You get this about 500 degrees. And then you just start killing it. You just start throwing it on the fire. Now, this is Wagyu, so it's got a lot of fat. It's going to burst into flames, most likely. Ooh. You can smell it. Looks good, huh? Put that down, let it sear. Immediately, that fat's going to start dripping down into your fire. And this thing will just catch. It'll literally, within a few seconds, burst into flames. And that's how you get that really good crust. You don't freak out when a steak like this is like burning. You really want to get that crust on it. You can see it. The fire's getting bigger. The fat's starting to melt. All that smoky goodness. Is it the wood that makes it good? This is a pellet grill. So you don't have to have anything fancy for this. That's the fat dripping down. It's going to start burning a little bit. Don't be afraid of that. It's not going to hurt it. This is a big piece of meat. You want to really get that char. Chardy McDennis. Look at this one. Turn it on its side. Make sure you're rendering that fat cap. Again, a lot of people are afraid of this fire. Don't worry about that. You really want to get it flaming. Look at that color. Look at that color. You get this nice crust. What is Slow Wife eating? Well, this will feed about 3. I think she actually ate salmon. She doesn't like beef too much. And that's what you want when it's done. You get this nice crust all the way around it. Beautiful, beautiful. I like it.
I'm generally skeptical of American Wagyu because it's a marketing concept, but that looked like a very good piece of meat.
Yes,
I prefer ground round for that relaxing Northwoods atmosphere.
Yeah, anything but like A5 Wagyu is pretty much bullshit, but they just call it that. You know what I mean? Get over it. You get over it. This is your color on this thing. Again, you get the nice crust. You get the redness from the smoke. You're going to slice that thing open. It's going to be beautiful inside. Unfortunately, this one had that vein down it. You will have to cut around that. But look at that. Perfect mid-rare. Gorgeous. This is a gorgeous. It was so good. It was very delicious. Looks burnt. You're insane. You're insane. That's what we're working with inside. That is a little below mid-rare. It's perfect. This is perfect. I'm loving that. I can prove it. I ate it. I can prove it's delicious because I ate it. And again, it's not perfectly cooked. I'll never claim that because it's hard to do on a reverse sear anyway, but like whenever you have this band of like well done, you can see the smoke ring here, but you get this like little band of well done around it. And this is just mwah. So that's my steak. Look, I know it's not Ray quality. But that's what I work with. You throw that on, you can have it ready in an hour and a half. It takes time, I know what you're saying. Patrick, I can make a steak in my kitchen in 10 minutes. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. It won't have the depth of flavor and the nuanced goodness that I'm talking about.
Why don't you show your fans the pizza you made for the NLO Pizza Cook-Off? Melton can't make pizza!
First of all, that was a carb-free pizza that I made. So it's not like how I would make a pizza. But if you want to see that, of course, it's on the Overdose. We had a pizza contest with the fans. I think that was 2020 during the pandemic. Some of them were rough. Some of the pizzas you guys made were really rough. And I stand by mine. I think I was no carbing at the time. So it was a no carb pizza, but it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Since we're in a cooking mode, let's watch another guy show us how it's done.
Meantime, while those are air frying, we got a kid cuisine. Scan and play basketball game. 14 grams protein. All-star nuggets. These got to be the best nuggets ever because they are all stars. Remove film.
Like if you had to bet whether this guy's house is dirtier than Rekida's, like this is kind of like what Rekiada had going on in his whole house. But like you've seen this guy's countertop, you wouldn't eat anything that came out of this kitchen.
Chicken nuggets. I gotta remove the chicken nuggets and the sprinkle packet.
Sprinkle packet?
I ain't gonna remove shit.
Oh, did you, Coach Ubiquity, won the pizza cook-off? That's crazy. I don't remember who won, but if you say you won, then you won. Don't you have a pizza pizzazz though? See, I don't have a pizza oven. If I had a pizza oven, I could probably do better. I have a pizza stone. I think Moody's also a big fan of a pizza stone.
I'm in the microwave. I'm gonna air vent over here. And then we're gonna microwave the shit out of this bitch.
We're gonna microwave the shit out of this bitch.
It spent 5 minutes in the microwave. It's hot to the touch. Ooh, what the hell is that? That must be the.
This is the This is how all the kids are getting fat, you know. And again, I know I'm not allowed to talk about fat stuff because I'm fat, but like you get chicken nuggets, which aren't the worst thing in the world, but you know they're like processed and shitty. But then you have corn, potatoes, and a brownie. It's just like carb on carb on carb. This is the worst. Like, this is what we're feeding our kids. There's nothing green. You know, with that steak, I had a nice side of balsamic Brussels sprouts. It's fucking unreal. It's perfect. It's not working. Still enormous, but, you know, learn to like vegetables. Broccoli is one of the best things on earth. I always thought I hated Brussels sprouts, but it was basically just how my stepmom made them. She just boiled them, and they were disgusting. Whole Brussels sprouts. You get shaved Brussels sprouts. You can air fry them. You can do them in the oven. You do a little balsamic on them. Oh, my God. It's like candy.
Sprinkles, they told me to take out. I didn't know goddamn.
If you think Brussels sprouts aren't good, you just haven't had good Brussels sprouts. Sometimes you put bacon in them. Jesus Christ.
Sprinkles. You get a fucking fork.
Yeah, I love that. Every time we do this, we get people in the chat. They go, "Wow, Melton talking about carbs." It's like, it doesn't make what I'm saying wrong. I understand I'm fat. I was raised by a single mother who had no idea what she was doing and would give us French fries for dinner. Like, I was raised horribly. I'm white trash. This is an awful way to eat. I understand that it's too late for me. What I'm saying is still correct. What I'm saying is still right. This is a carb and a carb and a carb. This is corn and potatoes and a brownie. It's like, that's not a meat. That's not a well-balanced meal. You know what I mean? He went to his bag of plastic forks.
I know it.
And again, I'm still about 100 pounds lighter than I was 10 years ago. I'm like, this is the after. So sorry to disappoint. I'm pretty proud of where.
Pretty pinpoint shooting. You had sauce on it? Good. Says corn.
Says corn. I don't even know what the first word was. Says corn. Says corn. Shaz corn. Says corn.
Good. Says corn.
I think he's saying, let's try this corn. But let's try this merged into one word. Trash corn. Trash corn. Trash corn?
Have sauce on it? Good. Trash corn.
Trash corn.
Good. Trash corn.
Trash corn.
But it tasted good.
This corn that falls on the floor on the counter will just be there for months. That's a fact.
For a little bit of corn that I got in my mouth, that's good corn.
For the little bit of corn I have in my mouth, that's good.
Chicken mac and cheese.
Oh, it's mac and cheese. It's not potatoes. Never mind then. This is healthy. When you're 38 years old and you're buying kid cuisines for yourself, you're in trouble. Now, again, I know they all get away with this by going like, no, I have a food review channel. So it's like, this has 55 views. You're just eating like shit. This is not your channel. This is not your job. He always uses his shirt as a napkin.
Not much there, but here's mac and cheese. Usually I'm like sprinkling seasoning all over this shit.
Usually I'm like sprinkling seasoning all over this shit. Taking the day off?
I would say black pepper, and some BBQ on that.
Why don't you just dip it in the brownie?
Hickory and brown sugar wheat baby rays.
I love that he uses this. He uses Sweet Baby Ray's on everything. He uses it every time he cooks. And every time he has to look at the label to remember what it's called. Everyone on earth knows what Sweet Baby Ray's is. Everyone knows the name of it. Every time he has to look like, what's this again? What's this barbecue sauce called again? Sweet Baby Ray's. Okay.
Brown sugar wheat baby rays.
Got it. Can you imagine if I just squirted Sweet Baby Ray's all over that steak?
Spit some on the mac and cheese. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Barbecue sauce on the mac and cheese.
I love that he's wiping his hands on his wall and his shirt. This is fucking nuts. He's in Pikachu boxer shorts.
Good. I'm telling you, it's good. I'm telling you. You ever had some mac and cheese? Put some barbecue sauce on that shit.
You watch the mac and cheese fly out of his mouth just onto the floor. Like, holy shit. He had to lean on a wall. He's like, fuck. Dude, I done fucked up and created. Not since they mixed chocolate with peanut butter. Has anybody discovered? Oh, he had to go in the corner. He had to go think about it.
Good. I'm telling you, it's good. I'm telling you. You ever had some mac and cheese? Put some barbecue sauce on that shit. That shit's like heaven. My little squares up.
By the way, he's air frying French fries. And while that's going, he's eating this. Again, this is why everybody hates people who smoke weed.
The sauce changed everything.
I'm going to put it on the corn and the brownie.
You guys buy one of these quids cuisine for your kid?
You guys buy one of these quids cuisines? Quid's Cuisine.
When you guys buy one of these Quid's Cuisine for your kid, give them some barbecue sauce. It changes everything.
It's a plane changer. Yeah, you're right. He's Dax Shepard from Idiocracy. Go away, Baton. Holy shit. I would love to see an apartment tour. The reason you think it's so good is basically you're using a chicken nugget to scoop high fructose corn syrup into your mouth. Oh, is it good now? You watch the corn fall to the ground. You can see it. You can see the kernel right here. That's not a stain on his shirt. That's a piece of corn falling. It's so fast, it's not even one frame can capture the kernel. Watch. Like a comet in the sky. There's also one on the right. There's also one right here. It's a smaller streak. This right here, you'll see this move. I'm telling you, man, we've seen his countertops. You know his floors are insane. Yeah, it looks like Mickey blew a load. Look at that. Holy shit. You're right. He's got cum leaking out of his shorts. I'm just goofying around. I can't do a Mickey. Holy shit. Mickey's got short drips. Who wears short shorts? Like, you know, somebody's just a high idiot when they eat something and they throw their head back and they're just like, eyes closed, just reveling in this children's garbage meal. Look at him.
The Quid Cuisine.
Quid Cuisine. Quid pro quo.
The Quid Cuisine.
Quid Cuisine. Quid Cuisine.
For the price, I don't do desserts.
I don't do desserts.
It needs to come with some sauce.
It needs to come with some sauce. It needs it. Shane M says, pellet smokers usually don't deliver the smoke flavor. What I do is add a smoke tube with about 50-40 mixture of pellets and real wood chips. First of all, that's just an insane statement. If you know what you're doing, you can get great smoke flavor off just a pellet grill. That being said, when I do a brisket or a pork butt, I use wood chunks, and I basically don't even turn my grill on for 6 hours. I have metal pans, and I've drilled holes into them like hotel pans, and I'll light real wood chips on fire. Not chips, sorry, chunks. You can get, like wood chunks. I get oak or cherry or apple. You mix it up, whatever you want. I light those on fire. I get a good fire going. You let that burn down to some coals until it's smoking really well. You move that all the way to one side of your grill. And then I have some fire bricks that I put up to stop radiant heat. And I'll put a pork butt or a brisket on the other side of those bricks and close the grill. and it'll natural wood smoke. I basically turn it into like a makeshift offset smoker. It'll blow your smoke tubes away. I know what you're saying, and 100%, like with an offset smoker, you'll get way better smoke flavor, and it'll penetrate way more because there's just way more smoke. But if you know what you're doing, you can make delicious barbecue with a pellet smoker. And there's actually some better pellet. Traegers are shit. Traegers are overpriced garbage. I like the Pit Bosses. There's some new interesting ones that have places for wood chunks in it and stuff. You can do very well with a pellet smoker just on smoked up. My last pork butt that I did, straight up like 15 hours, 16 hours on the lowest smoke setting. It was fantastic. It had 1/2 inch smoke ring and had really good flavor. If you know what you're doing, you can get good stuff out of anything. You got to kind of learn your techniques, play with it, have fun, experiment, man. It's all about experimenting. But yeah, if you're used to like offset smoke or barbecue, you're definitely not going to get. Okay, now that everybody's hungry, let's get disgusted.
If Taz has the ability to allow me to lick her twat,
all right,
then I will lick that twat. Holy fuck, I'll lick it. I'll lick whatever yeast infection she has out. I'm a different man.
Okay. It's hard to say you're a man when you're doing this. I'm a different man. I'm just a man. I'm a different kind of man.
If Taz wants a real man to eat her puss, you're looking no further than this right now. Or you can find those pathetic Portland boys who just want to beat around the bush. I want to impregnate Taz. How about that? I want to give her a baby.
It's definitely a no for me, dog.
She wants one because she's a conservative. She wants a child. She ain't going to get it from Pat Dixon because he's shooting blanks.
Jesus Christ. This is what we missed before Karmic went on Pat Dixon's show last night.
So Taz, get it where it's at. I want to have a life with that woman. And I want to give her the best life imaginable. And I do it. Even if it makes whatever I have to do to make it happen.
Even if it takes whatever I have to do to make it happen. You know what I mean? Like, he never says anything. It's all just like words, but they don't. What does that mean? Even if I have to do whatever it takes to make it happen. Well, yeah, you have to do whatever anything takes to make anything happen.
So is Taz willing to put Pat Dixon to the side for a real man? Is she? Probably not. Probably not. Good God, Taz, I would rock your fucking world.
I love that by Pat Dixon and Taz not addressing that they're together, everyone just assumes they're together. Like, I literally have no idea. I asked Pat last year at Hackamania, and he was like, no. But everyone just believes it. Everyone just believes they're together.
Your legs, your knees would quiver around my fucking head.
Okay, well, her knees are at your head, then you're nowhere near her pussy. I mean, I don't know how long your tongue is, but the knees are at least a foot away from the vagina, even on a short lady. So, like, if the knees are...
And that's a fact. Your knees would quiver.
Dude, your patella would vibrate.
Around my head. Because you're getting exactly what you deserve. Between your fucking legs. Then you'll know what it's like to be a woman. Once my yap touches your pussy lips, then you'll understand what
my yap?
It's like to be a woman. As many women before me has experienced before.
As many women before me... What was it?
I am the clit commander. I make that shit work, but I digress.
I gotta hear that again.
And as many women before me has experienced before, I'm good at it. I ain't gonna fucking, mince words. I eat pussy really fucking... Oh, my God.
He said last night that he's never been in a relationship, and then he said he's been in one with some crazy Florida woman. But now he's like a Lothario. Now he's the guy you want to go to for all your advice.
All I have to feel is the women's legs quiver after I'm done with them. That's all I have to feel is the knocking knees around my head.
That would be distracting. Knees are just knocking into you.
To know I'm good at what I do.
Sorry.
Or you can hold Pat Dixon eat your pussy, which I doubt that's happening. Because he's a bitch of a man.
Oh, wait, Shane coming in with more barbecue talk. For the record, I have a very expensive offset smoker. Sometimes I just don't want to manage a fire for 15 hours. I look for shortcuts. Yeah, no, I get it. Totally.
She can kill with a smile. She can wound with her eyes. And she can ruin our faith with her casual lies. And she only reveals what she wants you to see. She hides like a child, but she's always a woman. To me.
Is Jake evolving? That sounded crazy. Yeah, but you could get, look, again, if you have an offset smoker and you're used to making brisket and pork and that, you're never going to match that flavor with a pellet. You're never going to do it. But to say you can't get a good smoke flavor of barbecue off a pellet grill is insane. Like, you can absolutely make some good stuff.
Taz looks like a 13-year-old boy. WTF is wrong with me and Pat, but I digress.
But I do everything on like a long cook, Like I don't really wrap stuff anymore. I've gone with like a no wrap method on my brisket and pork now. And I just do it really low and slow. You can do a pork butt in like 6 hours. But you do it for about 15 or 16 hours on really low. Just bring it up to temp really slow. Give all those tissues time to break down, and then you throw it in like a cast iron in the oven and keep it 150. And let it just really, really come together. Oh my god! Joseph Amos, he is a modern day Shermanator. Fair enough.
You can't have
sent back in time.
My Taz, keep dreaming about the loins of my slave. She's mine and you'll never get her. No play Alkaline C, please.
Yeah, well, you know what, Pat Dixon, you sound like a man who's losing every semblance of what it is to be a man. Taz is going to look for a man one day. She's going to look for
I just hope it's not too late.
A real fucking man. And I seen Taz's fucking short shorts.
Woo!
Oh my God, Taz.
How short were they? Was her penis hanging out? Just kidding.
When I seen that, I'm not kidding. I just want to live in your fucking loins. My face first. I just want to stay there. I just want to stay there for a weekend. When I seen Taz wearing short shorts, holy fuck. You guys don't know how fucking good it looked. Holy fuck.
How good did it look?
You must show no mercy, nor have any belief whatsoever in how others judge you. For your greatness will silence them all. Every man's heart one day beats its final beat. His lungs breathe their final breath. And if what that man did in his life makes the blood pulse through the body of others and makes them bleed deeper than something larger than life, then his essence, his spirit will be immortalized by the storytellers, by the loyalty, by the memory of those who honor him and make the running the man did live forever. Fear is an aberration. Fear is the air that cowards breathe. The frequencies in my head are not known to normals. Your life will not wait for you to quit telling yourself lies. It will go by, and your whole fucking life will go by. Living is engaging your life. Now you must deal with the creation of all the unpleasant tries in the entire universe as I feel the injection from the gods above. Come on, and where nightmares are the best part of my day.
How did you leave out But I Digress?
I just wanted to... when I seen Taz in short shorts, I just knew that's where I belonged.
You hear the super tips?
Oh, okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Yeah.
So then I guess what we missed, Karmic went over to Pat Dixon's channel and Rumble ranted $100 to Pat, which is a slap in the face to Pat because Pat has super tips, but Karmic was like, you're only going to get $75 of this. Fuck you. So I took that as a passive-aggressive slap in the face to Pat. Karmic has super tips. Pat has super tips. They're very aware of the system, but Karmic chose to give Pat $100 through Rumble rant, which is a very subtle cucking of Pat Dixon.
The super tip was talking. Let me play it again.
Why not?
Sorry, Mr. Schmidt.
Tass. Want to know what it's like with a real man in the Valley of Men?
Now look, he's embarrassed. This is a guy who was just talking about his pussy slurping talents, and now he's getting all coy and embarrassed because he's now in front of the woman that he's professed his love and lust to, and he can't handle it, being confronted like this.
I'll spend the rest of my days in your lap and make your legs shake with pleasure. For each day you enjoy air, Tass. Want to know what it's like with a real man in the...
Yeah, that was. I think that's a direct quote.
Direct quote.
Yeah.
Valley.
I think that's a direct quote.
No,
from earlier.
I want to apologize, Jazz, but
Now he's apologizing for wanting to eat her pussy good. I didn't mean that. I'll eat it average.
Because I am okay, let's get weird.
So Shmuel Buckman was the advertised, promoted guest on Pat Dixon's show. And he basically just had to sit there and listen to this drunk yell at him.
I view Taz as a friend, and I'm like,
I view her as a friend that I want to impregnate and eat her pussy. Got it.
Oh, she must be involved in this shit. So,
but how do you think she views you now?
Hey, shut up, Schmiel. Shut the fuck up.
Why do you think
Shut
that is?
your fucking mouth.
Well, it's not a bad question. I mean, why do you think?
Question.
Why would she think that?
I'm gonna tell you, you fucking dumbasses.
Okay.
Just shut the fuck up.
There's
so
the
here, yeah.
By the way, I think tomorrow we're gonna launch it. I think it's developed now. Tomorrow we're gonna have a leaderboard for Super Tips for all the channels that use it. Like an all-time leaderboard, a month-to-date leaderboard, a 7-day leaderboard, and a 24-hour leaderboard. So you can go see what shows we can start this competition going. And hopefully that'll be up at like supertip.gg/leaderboard. I want to get some, we got to get some competition going. Because we're going to show the top 10, I think. I think we're like between 25 and 30 creators on the system. And we'll have, we'll really get some competition going. And there's about a 10-fold difference, I think, between the number 1 and number 10. So we'll be able to really start keeping this going. And then maybe we'll do a leaderboard for tippers. So you can see who's the best and who earns the most of our love.
So here's my fucking interpretation. Is it like, hey, everybody's shitting on
Yeah, spoiler alert, Melton's at the top and Perry's not close. Perry's not gonna win.
Taz.
At least the all-time leaderboard. But I had the system for a year before everybody else. Or months before everybody else. I'm not even sure. But the interesting one will be like the 24-hour one and the 7-day one. We'll get some real competition going.
I don't think Taz is unattractive on any level. That's where we're going to begin.
And I will probably won't show amounts because I don't want to like make people self-conscious. If we, I don't want people knowing that how much Kip Smith gives to the show. But we'll just rank people, like the crowns in the chat.
End.
So then you pile on.
Pat Dixon is like number 4 all time, I believe.
Shut the fuck up, Schmiel.
Right?
Shut up.
But nobody.
Yeah, exactly, Painkiller. Kevin will love it. We'll get some real buzz going out of this.
Shut up.
Taz.
Nobody
You're the one that brought her up.
You. I'm going to give you my point of view.
You did. I'm just asking you a question, Karmic.
Shut.
I mean, look. I understand that yelling at me is the way to avoid
it's all about
the tough
you.
questions.
It's all about you, Schmiel. Shut the fuck up.
Pat and Taz want to smooth things.
Schmiel Buckman is a nice man. And I love how upset he's getting Karmic by just being nice and calm.
Things over, right?
Yeah.
That's not my. I don't care.
Schmiel wants
I want to know why
sun.
this guy who keeps going around saying, "I'm a real man. I'm a real man. Nobody else are real men."
Well,
handles this
Schmiel,
like a little boy.
Schmiel, shut the fuck up and let me talk. Because everybody wants
you
it.
Don't.
Shut up.
Why don't
shut
you give
up.
me the same courtesy you're asking of me?
Get me. Shut the fuck up and let me talk, or else.
Karmic, I would let you talk, but it's a conversation. It goes both ways.
Eat shit, talk shitters.
And Ricada, I don't even know if Ricada's here, but Ricada passed a milestone yesterday on Super Tips. Pretty big milestone. And he's made it clear that his goal is to earn $1 million before anyone on Super Tips. So the challenge, the gauntlet's been thrown. Ricada's on his march to $1 million on Super Tips, and he wants all challengers to step up. Game on, bitch.
Listen to Pat Dixon. Okay, so here's what I gotta say. Taz doesn't deserve to be treated. Okay, shut up, Chad. Taz, don't let me finish. This is where my stupid fucking no, shut up. So I just want to say, Taz deserves a lot of respect, and I mean that. I don't give a fuck what Taz thinks.
But then why have you been
shut
shitting
up?
on her for 2
Shut
weeks?
up! Shut up!
You're telling me to shut up?
You shut the fuck up and let me talk.
Pat's instinct was to not have this guy on. He just wanted to talk to Shmuel Buckman about cigarillos. Like what? Like, holy shit. Pat had 5 times his normal viewers last night. Like, this is gold.
Karmic, do you understand this?
No, do you understand?
Pat, shut up and let him respect you.
And then Karmic's so dumb. Karmic was on MLC today. He's like, Melton keeps trying to get me to come on a show. No, I don't. Riles wanted you on, and Riles gave $100 for me to have you on. So I invited you on. Nobody wants you or needs you or is begging you to come on. You're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. You're welcome to come on because you're a loose cannon, and it will be great. You're one of the few people I would have on. I'm not interested in Ray or Chad. You're a nut. You're welcome on. But nobody needs you or is begging you to come on my show. You're out of your mind. And then Chad piped in like, yeah, I won't go on Melton's show either. You are a pathetic bitch. Nobody asked, Chad. Yeah, Merry Christmas from me to you to me too. I got that too, Karmic.
Now Pat knows what he's talking about. Let me talk. Respect. Show me respect and let me talk. So here's what I'm saying. Taz, okay, shut up. Taz has a lot. Shut the fuck up.
No refunds, Riles. Sorry.
Taz.
I already spent that money on pork.
I knew Taz over the last 2 years. Now shut up. Taz, I knew her over the last 2 years, and I had a mad amount of respect for her.
I thought he was going to say I had a mad erection.
You shut up, Shmuel.
Wasn't respect. You
Shut up. Shut up. And when I say that I gave a fuck about Taz, that
she's turning red, by the way. She's like
is the truth. Now, Shmuel might say, in his infinite fucking wisdom, that I respect you. No.
Sounds just like him.
Yeah, it's about right on the money. Yeah.
You capture me well, Karmic.
I'm happy to capture you in the fucking light you deserve. But
minute.
anyway, shut up.
Okay.
I respected Taz. I watched her live streams. I watched her art. I gave mad respect for her. And then out of the blue, I showed her that respect one weekend. And one weekend, I said that she deserves to be loved. And that made me look like I deserve to be stomped down by the
One Karmic Nation, but I digress.
Joseph Mott says Pat looks like he's on a commemorative plate.
Shut up!
You didn't
No, it's
say
true. That is,
collect all 4.
That isn't what you said, really, though.
You didn't say she deserves to be loved. You said you loved her.
All you motherfuckers, you stomped me down just to.
No one stopped
Well, it's
you
a
down,
it's a conversation. That's all. It's a conversation. We all have ideas here.
Yeah, I mean, look. Let's be real. This is the oddest way I've ever seen anyone show respect.
Yeah,
and
I said I gave a fuck about Taz, and then it's odd. Oh, it's crazy. It's odd. Oh, you guys are fucking nuts.
You guys are nuts.
You guys are fucking nuts.
What? But how are we
You're
nuts,
nuts.
Karmic?
How are you?
Yeah, you've taken this pork. I mean, think about what you were saying
Poor
tonight.
girl.
How would you want to hear?
What did I do
Is
to
that how you
Taz?
express
But
respect for
show her
somebody?
respect?
What did I do to Taz? I didn't do anything to this bitch.
All right. Yeah. This is Crazy Joe, and welcome to another segment of the Crazy Joe Show Video Chronicles. I'm Crazy Joe, and you're not. Let's wave the hand out there to Jennifer, I believe was her name, or Jeanette. Sorry, I got a bad memory. Mr. Murray has been real active on the channel.
Okay. What's funny is if you go look at this video, there's 2 comments, 3, and they're Murray and Jennifer. You guys have been real active on this channel. That means you've participated in any way. You guys have been so active on my channel. If you want to go to Crazy Joe Video Chronicles, he's gained a subscriber since yesterday, and you comment on his video, you will get called out. If you mention Nobody Likes Onions, it's going to be bad. It's going to be bad. He'll do a whole video ranting on you. So if you're the kind of troll you like to get a reaction, this is your guy. This guy will address you. So he's shouting out the 2 people who comment on his stuff.
And let's give him a round of applause for Mr. Murray. That's my buddy out there, Mr. Murray. He's the man. He's the man with the plan. And he speaks in volumes. And he speaks the truth, too. As a matter of fact, I would say 95, 97% of the people on my channel here speak the truth. And a lot of them understand the trials and tribulations that we go through.
Trials and tribulations.
To maintain a show. And to put one together, it's a struggle. It's not easy. Gee, I drank it all. So keep those comments coming in.
By the way, he's been wearing this same shirt across 3 different days of videos. I tried to be good, but it was boring.
Invite people. Tell people that you know somebody that has a really great show. Now, the show that we're going to do.
He's another one of these guys like Aaron Imholt or Chad. They're always talking about their show, but you never see their show. There is no show. But they can't shut up about how good their show is, and you should tell people about their show. You know, Ray DeVito, it's another one. It's like, what is the show?
Sometime this week.
Oh, yeah, look at the collar of this shirt. You're right. This is what happens when you've been living in a shirt for 3 days. You're sleeping on it. It's getting stretched. You're using it as a napkin.
It's going to be the R-rated show. It's going to be the comedy show, and yes, we'll have music in there. You know,
the channel is Crazy Joe Video Chronicles. Crazy Joe Video Chronicles. And again, whatever you do not mention Nobody Likes Onions. He hates that.
We'll definitely have music in there. Rock and roll, of course.
Of course.
I want to do some additional music programs. I'd like to, but I have to work on it. But I'd like to do a couple of different shows.
It's like Chad. I got all these ideas for shows. I just gotta do them.
To do a segment called Man and His Music. and I like to, which is the music that my original songs.
That's great.
And I like to do kind of like a jazz R&B type of thing.
But you hate blacks.
And I like to do that, and I also like to do a softer version of rock, which has some of the stuff from the 70s, early 70s. So that's 3 different type of shows. And we like to do them for you. And to sort of bring you up to date, even though the music is quite old, to show you the other side of Crazy Joe. I'm not just a rock and roll freak. I love music from Morocco.
Music from Morocco. Now, do you think he knows that's Africa?
Indian music.
Holy shit.
Pakistan music. West Africa music.
Are you a cab driver?
Jazz, but good jazz, not the bullshit they have. Because everything has changed. Even country music sounds like shit. Ain't the same. But I never liked that country music anyway, so I like the new country. I think it's called Thunder Country.
Thunder Country. It's a new ride at Disney.
Really, really like that.
So he said country shit now. I really like the new country.
Reminds me of the 70s rock. And, I think I realized that we need to do... I haven't been feeling well. Between my stomach, which I may have irritable bowel syndrome.
Oh, no.
My knee.
You and Richard Leland Neal.
Which has been fucked up for the last week and a half. AFib, I have diabetes, I have a double vision.
Jesus.
I've been diagnosed with what the hell is that thing called? Vertigo. I mean, I don't know what's going on with my body. I really don't. But I was gonna work out today, but the gym was locked.
I was gonna work out today, but the gym was locked. That's just because I saw him walking up.
So, I guess...
not closed, locked.
I'm going to have to wait till it's open again. I'll do that tomorrow. Right on. So...
rock and roll.
I even wanted to go out, but I don't know, but I'm dying to go out.
This motherfucker makes Teamster Tim look like Greek god. Put those teeth in cracker ass cracker.
Beloved Long Island, New York, and smell that delicious sea air from the Atlantic. I love it, man. I wish I was a lot closer to... And I was looking for an apartment in Long Island, but they didn't show me anything that I really appreciated. Until it's equal to what I have here, it's not worth my effort or my time, no matter how cheap it is.
So he lives in Poughkeepsie, and he wants to move to Long Island. And he's like, nothing's good enough for me in Long Island. It's like, what? And he's like, no matter how cheap it is. Because everything on Long Island's cheaper than Poughkeepsie. What? What are you talking about? And he said they didn't show me anything that I liked. So he's going to Long Island and he's taking he's getting a real estate agent or a broker and going out and looking at apartments?
I'm a senior and you know, well, I'm super senior, you know, because I don't act my age, you know what I mean? And I can't move this.
We should get him to move in with Stuttering John's mom.
So I act like, you know, younger, because why should I act like an old man? Why should I go like this? And of course, the scumbags here on social media, they are discriminatory against me. But let's see if they're lucky enough to reach my age. Then they got something to brag about and to say. But they probably won't make it, you know? So, I mean, they might. Most people do, but some people die before their time.
Yes.
And I've already predicted that I think I'm going to pass on at 73, 74, somewhere around there. But I hope I can make it there, because that's, I don't know. That's, how many years is that?
If you're sitting around predicting your own death, you're not acting young.
Let's see, 16. Well, that's 6 years from now. No, I like to do, let's see, 75, 76, 77. Probably 70.
Counting on his fingers.
6 would be a good age for me to drop dead. And that's still a while. That's about 10 years. So what I'd like to do is do my show and do the best show that I can. And hopefully I'll be recognized, but it'll be too late by then because, you know, I'll die. So if people want to discover me, they better discover me now. And I'm talking about people from...
I'm warning you, you better discover me. What's everybody waiting on? Hurry up.
Sirius XM, maybe some terrestrial radio station.
They all want to do radio. All these loser nuts. He's a big Howard Stern guy. He thinks, honestly, he thinks right now he's the next Howard Stern. He says that all the time. Like, I'm the next Howard Stern. If XM would just pay attention, if some terrestrial radio stations would just focus on what I have to offer. Now, again, there's no show. He never does a show. But he wants people to check out his show.
I don't think I could make it in terrestrial radio, I'll tell you the truth. I think I'm much too raunchy. I'm much too angry. I think even though I hate internet radio, this seems to be the better place for me, that I can well, I have more freedom here than I would have in terrestrial radio. I'll be right back.
And he was right back. He quit this video. Oh, wait. No more Doom. Hold on. Let me click that. Let me click that. And then he comes right back. Oh, wait. This is...
I got
hold
so
on.
involved with that crap.
This is 24 minutes. Wait. No, this is the one.
Crap. That I forgot to wave the hand to my brothers and sisters out there. Like I said, I don't like the word fan. It's too phony. It's fake.
He's got his hair slicked back now.
It's not real. We like to keep it real. So to
same shirt.
To all my sisters and brothers, salam alaikum, my brothers and sisters.
Jesus.
As-salam, as they say.
Chocolatos.
Anyway, fucking internet. You got so many lowlifes out there, but I promise I won't talk much about it. Our next show is going to be the R-rated comedy show And I promise you it's going to be very funny and very rewarding to hear such material. And of course, we'll play a song here and there to keep it real because we love music. I love music, sweet, sweet music. See, that's real music, you know, not the crap. I've been fighting with a face crap site.
Okay, I got to explain. He has nicknames for all the social networks, or as he calls them, unsocial networks. Facebook is face crap. I don't even know. It's been so long since we really got into Joe. He has a nickname for every social network. What's he call YouTube? It might just be you crap. And it's.
And, you know, they're into like hardcore music and.
Toilet Scope. Yeah, that was Periscope back when he used to do Periscope. It was Toilet Scope.
It's real garbage, you know. And I'm so proud of myself.
U-cock? Maybe it is U-cock.
Because, you know, people like, you know, liberal leftist douchebags like Ratso. And
so Ratso is another YouTuber that found him well after us, who started making fun of him and has been more on top of him than we have in recent years.
These sites
I think he called in. He called into this show earlier this year, right?
That play garbage music, you know, they need to be eliminated, you know, like cast off somewhere. And because they don't serve a purpose, you know. But this is the way it is today with crap.
This white boy wishes he had beautiful curly hair like Teamster Tim. Timmy be getting my sugar walls wet.
Sugar walls.
Me God. And
this ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go.
You know, I hope you people wish me a long life, because things are gonna get worse. And you know, it's never going to get better. But what we're trying to do is we're trying to stabilize our beloved rock and roll music and our way of life, which is not just rock and roll. I mean, the R-rated comedy shows, it's called The Crazy Joe Show. That was part of our heritage, part of our culture. You know, when we didn't have this woke shit and leftist crap, and we could speak freely.
This is going to be Aaron. This is going to be Aaron, 100%.
And our movie,
I'm hoping to get back on terrestrial radio.
These weren't being deleted, and this wasn't being taken off, and you know, and all these Karen girls. You know, they call them Karen girls. We always called them bitches anyway. The world has changed for the worse, and somebody has to step up to the plate, and I'm willing to take that responsibility to say, look, enough is enough, people. Back the fuck up. Back the fuck up with your crappy music. Back the fuck up with your liberal fucking bullshit ideas, which are like communist.
Whoa.
Democrats equal communism. And that's, you know, we're living in very dangerous times.
Go on.
And but we cannot sit idly, and
we have to do something.
Have all this shit happen to us.
Yes.
Somebody has to take a stand toward this nonsense. And you're looking at them. Because I know what life used to be and our society used to be. And this is bullshit. This is people like Ratso came out of the fucking gutter. He came out of the sewer. And all his people over there in New Hampshire. They all come out of the gutter. And it was like these people weren't born, they were hatched. And they came crawling out of the sewer like this. To do nothing but harm to decent people like me, decent people like you, who are my fans. Sorry, I can't help use the word. My brothers.
25 views.
Brothers and sisters. We got a new subscriber out there called, I don't know if I got it wrong, Ghetto in the Basement.
Oh, no. Oh, no. FKA the Ghetto Basement, is it?
I like that name. So we'll find out.
Like I said, if you go on his channel and just start leaving comments, you will be brought up. And if you let it know that you like Nobody Likes Onions, he'll get some rants. You'll get some reactions. You'll get some emotion.
Get in the basement who he really is. If he's one of those crappers that's trying to come up here and bust my chops. We'll see. We'll see. Because
he's suspect of everyone. This guy's probably going to bust my chops.
Anybody that comes up here to commit crimes against us.
Who's us?
Will be.
This is like Aaron when he says we. It's like UNSP? What are you?
Escorted out the door. That's just a warning to anybody out there who comes here and it's from the Ratso group or it's from the that music group. You know?
See, he doesn't even worry about the onions anymore. We got to get back into this guy.
As a matter of fact, I have invited that crappy rock and roll group when we do the show, whenever day this week, to come on. Come to our page. Come to our website. Give us a call. You know why I can now do my show. Well, I could do my show either way. I could do my show without, saying too much. That'll get me suspended. But I'd rather do my show uncensored. And you people have no fucking clue how lucky you are. I am going to go all out on show day. And you're going to hear
What the fuck was that? What in the actual shit just happened? Did he almost sneeze or was that a yawn?
On show day. And you're going to hear you're going to hear, if you think I got the show of shows now.
He calls it his show the show of shows.
You ain't heard nothing yet. Nothing. Because I set it up where I could say anything I want. I better pay my bill. I always got a monthly bill for my website. And I got to renew my my domain, which is the Crazy Joe Show. But oh man. It's going to be, remember, you're only going to hear it on the crazyjoeshow.com, and you know the drill and you know the deal. Very proud of you.
Okay. So every time we go look at the crazyjoeshow.com, there's nothing there. There's nothing recent. live show. Shows. March 31st. You know what I mean? Like, so it's like.
Yeah. What's happening out there? This is the Crazy Joe Show. And I'm on this my face crap page. And we're starting a little earlier tonight, but that's okay. I just want to see something. Wow, I'm getting C now. Check 1 2. I know what I want. I want to see if I'm on the air. The Crazy
Remember
Joe
when Opie and Anthony would come on and always be like, "We just want to see if we're on the air. Let's hold on."
Show. And then what I do is, okay, I'm on my website right now. I just hit the broadcast switch. And let's see. I'm going to press the play button. See if I'm generating any audio here. And then what I do is, okay, I'm on my web. Oh, okay. Perfect. Hello, everybody. What's happening out there? This is Crazy Joe. And as promised, we've been doing some advertising out there. And that we will be on the air at 7:30. And that's now. And it's exactly 7:30 p.m. Bong! Yes. Yes, it is 7:30. So, what are we doing at 7:30? Well, let me see. My monitors just went off.
Yeah, good point. He does act younger than his age.
I have that saver screen thing.
Saver screen. Flavor saver screen.
Melton, I see you broke your sobriety, sucking on that vape like the world's gonna end. I bet you could start a Harley, turn to the Lord, heathen.
No. This isn't weed or anything. You'll know if I'm high.
So after a while, they shut. They go silent. And I don't like that because that could shut the computers off and then, we're in trouble. And we can't do the show without computers. So what a fucking day today. Holy fucking shit. Let me make a shout out there to Big Kev. We're gonna open up the show with
This sounds like Bozo dubs over. No, it's Bozo doing the dub.
Well, he didn't request it, but we talked about it on the landline about what Iron Maiden song we would play, and we chose this Iron Maiden song. I'm not going to say the name of it yet, but I don't know. I must have bipolar. I'm just so happy right now. I haven't had much sleep. It's just one of those days where I'm going to be busy for probably the next month. And going on appointments and all that bullshit. So I what a fucking day today. I cannot believe it. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. I've been fighting with douchebags from Face Crap, which these scumbag weasel cocksucker motherfuckers. Oh, by the way, before I get into that. 7:30, we open up the studio line, and if you want to call us, and if you got the guts, 845 is the area code, 232-1003. Is that right?
I don't know.
I believe that is right. My number is so easy. Yeah, it's 845 area code 232-1003. If anybody's got the fucking balls to call.
You won't.
In. Because your average unsocial media scumbag asswipe is a big chicken shit coward motherfucker.
Whoa.
And that's who I've been fighting with today. A bunch of chicken shit motherfuckers that think they're going to get into my shit. And the reality is I'm in their shit. And what I mean by that is that I'm saying the truth about how fucked up people are, not only in this society that we live in, but on the unsocial fucking media. Sites like FaceCrap and UCock and...
UCock.
You know? And it's a ridiculous world. I've been in radio communications for over 50 fucking years. And I am an expert in radio.
This is going to be Aaron.
You know, radio communications. I'm a fucking expert. I mean, there's no doubt about it. I've cursed more people out. I've put more people fucking 10-7, which means...
So he used to be a CB radio guy, and 10-7 means he, like, shut you down or owned you. Or I put you 10-7. He's going to explain it, I think.
Means, you know, off the air. I'm like the greatest radio operator. You ain't never going to find somebody like me, especially a person of my age, which is, you know, is that all these people game is? I mean, is that the only game they got? Oh, man, oh, man. Listen, I fucked your mother like 50,000 times upside down on the fucking mattress. So if I'm an old man for fucking your mother 10,000 ways to Sunday, yeah, I am an old man. Ask your sister, too. I made that bitch scream. Ah! Ah! She was going, ah! Put my fucking big cock in there in her fucking pussy. You know?
Wow. Him and Karmic would get along.
And, but so like I said today, these people, they come out of nowhere. I think, like, the best part of them was when they were dripping down their father's left leg. You know, these nomads, these scum, human waste of scum.
Human.
They think they're going to out-talk me. They think they're going to outdo me. They think they're going to out-insult me. Listen, when you're the king of swing, like I am, the king, and from now on, I got a new nickname, by the way. Big Kev gave me a nickname, Chaos Joe. That's right, Chaos Joe. Because I can prove that all you scumbag people out there who have got big fucking mouths, you just can't compete with Chaos Joe. That's right, I'm the Chaos Man. And I bring nothing but fucking misery to your fucking lives because you're pathetic anyway. And this jerk-off guy, he goes, I don't even know him. See, that's the problem. I don't know these people. But they think they know me. And they don't. And they're fucking with the wrong guy. And he goes, oh, they don't have no audience. Listen, scumbags like you, I don't fucking need. Believe me, because you're the scum of the earth. That's if they're listening out there. Now, I'm not saying that to the general audience, but I'm talking about my enemies out there. My enemies. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, right? My enemies. And
imagine thinking that, like, people don't like you in a chat room or the comments are your enemies. They're your enemies. I'm sworn to hate you.
You know, they get the shit, you know, because they fuck with the wrong guy. You know, these people don't understand that I'm somebody you just don't mess with. As a matter of fact, I got praised last week by an administrator of a certain channel on FaceCrap. I'm not going to say the channel because I'm trying to protect the identity of this person. I don't want this person to be yelled at or harassed by the people on his site. 845 area code 232 1003 is the studio line number. And I challenge a lot of these cowards to call. And they're not going to call because they're chicken shit. See, they like to mouth off to you on Facebook that can repel them. They sit there and they jerk off their little cocks thinking that, well, they wish that they can have them. Like to fuck them in the ass. Why don't you just fuck them in the ass? What are you waiting for?
Whoa.
Seriously, what are you waiting for? Men today are pussies. That's what I call it, the pussification of America. And men, it's their fault for letting these cunts gain power. So I wish one of them would call me. I'll make her into a fucking woman. I'll make her into the bitch that she should be. Well, I don't know if that's good. 845-23. Any cunts out there? Any feminists out there? Lesbians?
Any feminists?
How about Chocolato Niggs?
Chocolato Niggs.
How about them Jews? Anybody out there want to challenge Joe? 845. Woo! 845-232-1003. Why are you people hiding out there? I know somebody's listening. What do you got to hide for? Why are you scared of? Are you scared of a verbal beatdown? In the famous words, I forgot that guy that used to have a show. He says, I could fucking beat you with half a brain tied behind my back.
Rush Limbaugh.
That guy was great. And he put people in their fucking place.
10-7.
Oh, Rush Limbaugh, yeah. I wasn't really into him. But when I heard he said that, I said, that's the greatest saying ever. Right on. 232-1003 is the number because nobody knows how to play guitar. Everybody sucks today. My God. And today, it's a cop-out. If you talk about black people, you're a racist. But you can't talk about them the way I'm talking about them because it's actually not racist.
Go on.
I mean, I worship a lot of the black experience. We call it the black, DJs like Frankie Crocker. I bet you never heard of Frankie Crocker, you stupid bastards. I'm talking about the bastards that are out here listening. They're too scared to call in. They never heard of Frankie Crocker. They never heard of Wes Montgomery. They never heard of probably George Benson.
We also, Mr. Obvious suggested a sun shield there in the front.
I hear the brothers say it all the time, but if I was to say it,
Roy D. Mercer. He plays like old comedy albums.
Heard from the NAACP, the CIA.
Why don't you come on in here and then we'll...
Wait, was that a prank?
Listening to our...
Martin, the Crazy Joe Show. I got 2 pages, but the one I got my arms extended. It's a really cool picture of me when I was performing.
Okay, I'm going to go pee. You let me know if I miss anything good, and then we'll move on.
Carl Richards, cable
how
channel.
do I do that?
He's semi-famous. He's probably dead now. He opened up for Willie Nelson, and he knows the daughter or the son of the guy that did the football thing on Monday night, Hank Williams. Anyway, people are scared, and they're scared of me. And I just want to point that out, that people fear me because they know I will fuck them up with the truth. And nothing but the truth shall help me God. Okay? And people just talk shit on Face Crap. They talk shit on the Messenger. And they got big fucking mouths, but they can't back anything they say. And I'm waiting for somebody to see if they could put me in my place. And I haven't, I've only done the show not that long. But I guarantee you, there's nobody on earth except Kevin when we have some arguments, whatnot. There's nobody out there that can put Crazy Joe in his place because I have the experience and the know-how. I've lived life a long time, and none of these punk pussy bitch motherfuckers on unsocial media who do me wrong all the time. Don't listen to my show, don't acknowledge me. But you know what? I'm not asking for respect. I'm going to take my respect. And I'm going to shove it down their fucking pussies. That's all I want to say. Let's continue with the show. And we'll be right back. This is thecrazyjoeshow.com. You're listening to Hey Now. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Like a white guy. And I've been a white guy for over 50-something years, and I love it. Because the European white people, they're the ones with the intelligence. They're the ones who are civilized. I'm talking about the Irish, the Italian.
Jesus.
You never have any trouble with them. The Finlands, the Norwegians. You never have any trouble with these people. But you come to any neighborhood in the United, like Philadelphia, which is a fucking.
Thinks the Irish
somebody
people
should just drop the atomic on there.
Chicano. He calls them Chicanos. All right, we got an update.
All right, what's up, everybody? If you see me in Raider gear, that means I made a Raider video, and now I'm making a video for you all. Why not kill two birds with one stone? Please do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up, that subscribe button. Consider becoming a member of this channel for future, early, and exclusive content. And I do have merchandise stores down below. Anything down below is a good thing when it pops up. I got merchandise available, t-shirts, hats, autograph photos, whatever.
Is his shirt on inside out? His shirt is on inside out. That's the style.
Merchandise available, t-shirts, hats, autograph photos, whatever that might suit your Michael Ray Bauer needs, your Donkeylips needs, whatever it is. I appreciate you. I have donation portals down below. Now, I'm emotionally drained, y'all. I wrote on my internet, my social media, that I'm going to take a break, maybe like a week or 8 or 9.
It's like when you wore a Camel cigarette shirt to school and they would make you turn it inside out.
Day long break.
Just me? Just me? Am I the only one whose parents dressed them in Camel cash gear?
From social media. Because I got to fix some things in my own personal life. I got to do a lot of things to better myself. And I can't keep procrastinating. Now it's the time of New Year's. So we should all be able to start doing that. But what really led me to this, even though I was already going to do it on my own, was that something happened to me again with somebody that came into my life. I thought they were on the road to recovery. I thought everything was getting better. And, you know, we can move on with this person that I loved or I always wanted to love. And we could have a better, you know, future in life together as, I don't need to say it, but this person.
What?
Came back.
What is he talking about?
into my life, and it was feeling good. And all I wanted to do was help them to help themselves and get back on their feet and start a new life. And, you know, like life ain't over, even though you have an addiction and you're on the road to recovery.
This must be his brother. He has to be talking about his brother here.
Even though, you know, it's later in life, at a certain age, it can always be done. So this person presents to me all of that good stuff. And this person has had many chances in life. The government, whoever else is helping them get medical care or places to live or rehab facilities. This person keeps getting all those handouts, meaning to help them.
He's jealous.
Then they go through the process and then they either leave or quit or whatever. They go back to it. They relapse. Then they get it again. Then they lose everything in life. Now they have nothing, and then they get a place to stay. And they start to get a little bit money from a job. Then all of a sudden they go back to their habit and they lose it all again. Then they get another handout where you can stay at a facility and do that and, you know, rent-free. They give him 3 meals a day.
He's jealous. His rent went up. His brother keeps getting rehabs for free. He jelly.
And it's not even a rehab facility. And they're doing good. But their demons came back.
The very next
They can't
day.
be alone in their own head, still knowing they don't have much. But this person that I thought was back into my life, that I wanted to help, came back, and their demons resurfaced. They brought back that person that I don't ever want to see.
It's possible that it's not his brother, but I don't know who it would be.
And, you know, when confronted with it, they lie, deny, and then run away like a child.
To the rehab?
Instead of coming from a place of truth where we can communicate and we can figure out a way past it.
Did they teach you on all the movie and TV sets to put a bright light behind you, shining right into the camera?
No, they still want to.
Why does he have pads? Does he think the Raiders are going to call him up? Is he going to do a walk-on? Like, what is he? You never know. You never know. Stay ready, my friends. Stay ready.
I got the inside of my shirt sweaty, and because my depression doesn't allow me to do laundry, I
spaghetti.
rewear my shirts inside out to have a new, clean, sweat-free inside.
Huh. That's actually a good tip.
I deny and run away because they got caught like a little kid in a cookie drawer. And they still, to this day, have never admitted their problems.
Oh, you're right. He probably wears those pads on game day. He probably puts those on, pulls a jersey over them until he eats too many nachos and it gets tight.
Apologize for them. Because if they keep doing it, they don't think they've lost enough. Or apparently, in their mind, they haven't hit rock bottom. Well, if rock bottom is death.
Shout out to Ray DeVito.
Congratulations, you're on your way. It should have happened anytime now. But still, this person brought their demons again when I was feeling love and I wanted to help them, and it just saddens my soul. And I feel the pain all again. I have to relive all the lies from many years, all the trauma, all the deceit, and my body and my stress and my heart does not deal with it correctly. So I am really, really emotionally out right now. And I'm feeling some sort of way, like depression, anxiety, whatever it's all there.
Emotional damage.
It's all right here, right now. And you guys are sometimes the only people that I could talk about it with.
Oh, that's sad.
I thought it was supposed to be Happy New Year's, not unhappy old tears. But still, I have to focus on me. I'm tired of giving this other person my money, my time, my power, my heart, my spirit, my energy, whatever energy I have, I got to focus on me.
Some people are energy vampires.
But it's hard to when I cry for them all the time, like all day. Anytime I have a problem or there's drama or anything, it stays with me. My body shuts down. I think about, did I mess up? Should I have not confronted them? Should I just let them do what they're doing? We wouldn't have had a fight. And then these people have control over me. They do. They have control over me. They can gaslight me from all their millions of lies they've told me my entire life.
These
I start to question my
gaslights bring me home.
These lights will guide me home. My own sanity. You know, like if you caught them doing their addiction or drinking or drugs, you know, they lie. And then you start thinking, well, I can't prove it. I didn't smell your breath, but you are acting like you almost always do when you are. But this time, oh, maybe it's because you were on a pharmaceutical medicine because you have back pain now. No.
This feels like it could have been a phone call.
You haven't seen a doctor that you've told me. But now all of a sudden you're on a pharmaceutical medication? Bullshit. But again, that's the gaslighting I'm talking about. All the excuses. There's so many that like I start to question my own reality. Like, did I see them? Are they like that? It reminds me of every day in the past. Oh, but it could be something different this time. Why? Because he's finally recovered for a couple of months. It's an insane brain function that I go through that I can't explain.
I like that he has Raiders Monopoly proudly displayed on the back of his futon. That's a collector's item. I wonder how many salary caps that cost.
Explain. But I'm always right. I mean, I always am right. I don't even know why I question myself. Again, that's the type of shit.
It's like Aaron M. Hall. I'm always right. I don't know why I even question it.
That happens to me. And my body shuts down. I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack, a stress attack. I've already had a few of them. And it gets really, really insane. So I started thinking about taking care of myself. But I'm still concerned for the other person. And then I've also heard this term.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
From a couple other people in my life that I care for. And they tell me, unfortunately, I have to self-medicate.
Right.
Unfortunately, I have to self-medicate. I'm intelligent enough to understand that you're addicted. No, I can't get pills. I don't have health insurance. I have to self-medicate. Do you? Do you really?
He's probably one of those guys who thinks weed is like the most dangerous substance. Really? I hate it when you weed.
It's really sad to hear that term. That's a term for addiction. Whether you choose to believe it or see it or not, that's a ridiculous term to tell somebody who has lived with addiction.
This is a guy who literally doesn't believe in doctors or Western medicine. He literally only believes in self-medicating. That's how fucking deranged he is right now.
From family members that has caused my life of pain.
Yeah, it's definitely his brother. This has fucked him up.
Trauma from that direction. And These people know this history of mine. And they still think it's okay to say a term like self-medication.
They're probably all just on whippets.
No, this person is addicted.
What if this is about Nick Rekieta?
And they need to own up to it. And I can't be around that stuff. I can't. Even on the phone, I can't do it. Because every time I think about it, oh, I think this person is a little bit crunk.
Crunk.
I start thinking about my brother, the pain that it's caused, and then I don't
All right, maybe it's not his brother. What's going on?
want a future with this person because they call it something simple like self-medication.
Yep, Nick says it is about him.
Nah, it's a big deal for me. So I don't know. Again, I care about all these people. I love a lot of them in instances. But this stuff is not good for me. To be around, to talk about, to hear about. So I'm going to disappear for a little while. Maybe not on my YouTube videos for members, but I'm going to try to put some podcasts together. I'm going to try to feng shui my apartment. Maybe I'll film.
Oh, God, yes. Oh, God, yes. Maybe I'll film it. He's going to try to feng shui his apartment. How happy is he that the word shui is pronounced like that? If it was feng shui, people would make fun of me for saying feng shui. Thank God it's feng shui.
Film that a little bit. I'm going to clean up everything, and I got to do something. Got to do something.
I'm going to move the Monopoly over there. Move the air fryer over here.
Because life has become stalled. No, life has stalled for me. And if I don't climb out of this hole, I might as well be dead.
We all agree.
I love life. I love adventures. And I love people like you all. Man, this is tough. To find the strength to get out of the barriers and the mental issues and blocks. So fucking tough. One day at a time, right? And one thing I know, people have told me, oh, you're crazy. You're crazy. I ain't crazy. I'm fucking intelligent. I haven't always been this way. I know all my issues. And to be honest with you, if a person's officially crazy, they wouldn't know it.
Right. I'm not crazy. And by the way, if I was, I wouldn't even know it. Right.
They wouldn't know it. So if I make a joke like, yeah, I'm crazy. No, I'm not. You get it?
Honestly, no.
I don't know. Sounded good to me. That being said, maybe tomorrow I'm going to do a review of the movie that I absolutely loved and adored. Joker 2, Folie à Deux.
Everyone hated that movie. I haven't seen it, but everyone shits on that movie and says it was awful. He loved it.
My next video will be the review of Joker 2, Folie à Deux. I can't even say it. Folie à Deux. And you guys are going to want to watch that. I absolutely loved it. And I'm going to give you some perspectives on that movie from a crazy person. Or a person that has mental barriers and blocks and issues and anxiety, depression. I'm going to tell you why that movie is absolutely a must-see. So stick around for that. I appreciate you guys. Please hit the thumbs up, the like. Consider subscribing.
How long has he got left? A minute.
Appreciate you. And if you have
He
any
really is not feeling well. He never wraps up right when he says goodbye.
people that are addicted in your life that constantly come in and out and affect you and hurt you, tell me how you deal with it. Do you guys go to, I forgot the name of it, like for the survivors of people with addiction? Is it AAA, AA?
AAA. Yeah. Al-Anon? AAA. Mm-hmm.
AA, whatever it's called. Or Al-Anon, I think that's the name of it for adults. Just let me know.
It's for kids too.
Like how you guys deal with it. I don't know. Maybe somebody has some good advice. And if you're a person that's self-medicating, as you'd like to call it, well, call me when you're not. All right.
He's not doing well, the Bauer. He's not doing well. Nick is Bauer's brother, says Coach Lev Kramar. I don't know if that's true. I don't think that's exactly true. Hold on. Melton gets the best kids for the Mr. P freak off. Purple Possum says hello. Chad Zememic says, please watch Uncivil Law Cook Steak. Yeah, oh no, Nick sent me the pizza casserole video. I guess he made pizza casserole. Should watch that one. Coach Ubiquity, remember Curran wrapped his in tinfoil? Oh no. The Ghost of Mr. P. Okay, I'm out. 4:39. Come quick. Congrats on 20. Okay. Do you wake up at 4:39? Is that with the snooze? Spurgsnake, member for 18 months. Big hugs and firm handshakes to you and the chat. Likewise. Queefer Stutterland, Karmic speaks like AI draws hands. Hashtag click commander. Starry gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Starry. We appreciate the support over here. LL Cooley, I was just asking about you this morning. We were wondering where you were. Feel like you've been absent. Love Crazy Joe. You got to know how to approach him, though. I let him know I'm excited about you two guys teaming up. Can't wait to hear that Joe and Pat Moroccan Indian fusion project. Oh, no.
Please catch me in the remake of The Love Bug. I am the stunt double for the 1960 Volkswagen Beetle.
He's the stunt double for the Beetle? All right, this is a So Thorough Joe Burrow joint. Just because we haven't seen this guy in a while.
Oh.
Who did this? So Thorough Joe Burrow?
What's up? What's going on, you punks? I do not like these comments. Man. I suck at
Why does every one of these guys have a buzz on the mic? Chad, Ray, Crazy Joe. If you remember, when I had the buzz on the mic, it drives me nuts, and I immediately rip everything apart and fix it. They just like live with it for months on end.
Call me when you're not self-medicating. Yep. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have tacos brewing on the toilet.
Stunt dumble.
Good. Like Ricada, I mean, he was putting cocaine in his kid's hair.
Yes. Why comment on all this shit if you're not following it? I never understand that. I never understand these guys who like want to be, whether or not it's Kevin Brennan or Pod Awful or Ray, they all have something to say about it, but none of them know what's going on.
That's what he was doing. He was hiding drugs in his kid's hair. He literally like, took a thing of cocaine, put in their hair, put a hat on them, and be like, shh, don't tell anyone. Don't tell anyone that there's cocaine in your hair. And then they got it anyways. They were like, wait a minute. What's going on in this hair? Cocaine like dripping down from the kid's head. What is like that culture?
Drug culture.
Where the women like walk around. It's always the women that do it too. whatever culture that is. Like they walk around in whatever country. I think it's in Africa somewhere where they put this stuff on their head and they like just walk around with stuff on their head all day. It's never dudes carrying stuff on their heads. Did you ever notice that? It's never dudes like wherever this country is. It's never them carrying stuff on their heads. It's always women. It came up immediately. Just put in women carrying stuff on their, and like that's what comes up. It's like a carrying on the head is a common practice in many parts of the world as an alternative to carrying a burden on the back, shoulders, and so on. I don't think put on, but it's always women that have it on their head. It's never like dudes.
Why aren't these dudes doing laundry? Why aren't the women out hunting?
But how did that start? I wouldn't want to carry something on my head. Look at the balance that lady has of all the potatoes on her head. It's a lot of potatoes on her head. I mean, Aaron Emholt seems like a piece of shit, but I mean, how do you feel about the movie Neil? What's the movie Neil? There's a movie about Neil?
Nell. Holy shit.
Is Neil doing a movie?
Oh.
Neil the movie? Oh, Nell. Nell was the thing that's coming up. No, not Neil. There's not a movie called Neil. There's a movie
you made that up.
Called Nell. If you put in the movie Neil, that's what comes up is 1994 movie Nell, which I never saw. Apparently it stunk. A funny dude. Am I funny? I don't think I'm funny. I think it's just
That's why you're trying to be a stand-up comedian? I don't think I'm funny.
Massaging my ego. Them damn blue collar tweakers, they're running this here town. Oh. Ugh. Oh, jeez. Can you feel it? Can you feel it? They're eating the dogs. They're in Springfield, Ohio. These Harvard students, they come in from another country. They go to Springfield, Ohio. They eat the dogs. They eat the cats.
These Harvard students come in from another country and eat the dogs in Springfield, Ohio. How many news stories is he mixing up? Like, holy shit.
That's like, this is
like he got a hold of Steel Toe's prep sheet for next week's show.
You got to do it. Starkiss, tuna, sweet and spicy. This is what it's all about right here. They're not even a sponsor.
He eats these packet tuna fish, these flavored tuna fish packets, so he doesn't have to go up to the kitchen and bug his in-law. Well, who are they? The godparents?
Oh, another sweet and spicy. This is what you do, man. Jalapeno tuna crate. This is... You're missing out.
Imagine the smell of this room. Just Ray's discarded ejaculate and tuna.
I can't breathe without you. I can't live if living is without you. I can't live if living is without you. I can't breathe another. No,
it's not even the right song. Cousin IT is saying, "How can I live without you?" And he's singing a different song.
I can't forget this evening, all your faces you were leaving, but I guess that's just the way the story goes. You always smile, but in your eyes your sorrow shows. I can't live if living is without you. I can't live, I can't give anymore. I can't live if living is without you. I can't give anymore. Well, I can't forget this evening or the faces you. All right. Why would you buy envelope tuna if it's plain flavored?
he like, you know what sucks is like he is retarded. Like he's got brain problems. Like he wasn't always this way, but he's definitely fucked up now. Like it's childlike. And he's living in the basement of these old people who are friends with his parents. And he doesn't have a care in the world. A normal person would be like, okay, they're going to die soon. I need to be thinking about moves and what's going to happen next in my life. None of that exists. He ain't worried about it. When they do die and they have to sell this house, they fumigate or whatever they have to do to get rid of him. He'll panic. He'll be like, fuck. Like, I got to find a new place to live. And then what? Cardiff's Kids is right. He's a 50-year-old orphan. What's the plan, Ray? Same with Chad, who we're going to get to in a minute. But, like, what is the plan? You know, this YouTube thing that's happened to Chad, it's like, it's revealed that like he's broke and panicking. For as much bravado as he wants to have about having money and other streams of income, we know that's not true. I guess he doesn't know we all know, so he keeps putting on this facade of like, I'm fine, guys. You're not. What's the plan? What is the plan, dude?
Please catch me in the remake of Disney's The Love Bug. I am the stunt double for the role of the pavement.
Stunt double. I use those tuna packets to trap stray cats around my house, says Tim Bollinger. No longer a Hackamania VIP.
Why would you do that? That's why it comes in a can, plain favorite. You get the envelope tuna because it's flavored. That's what you do. That's what you do. Am I the only one that knows? Am I the only one here that knows this? But that's what you do. Yes. We caught up. We done. What do you want from me? I did an hour 15 minutes. What do you want from me, Tommy the Cat? I saw Primus last night.
And then I think he's still doing that thing where he locks his channel down, right? Rock Bottom with Ray DeVito. And he's probably in the chat. Who even knows? Is every show locked down to members only? Yes, of course. Of course. Every show, members only. Every fucking show. It really, like, what's the thought behind that? Every fucking show. Sit down, Zumock. Apparently, Chad went live today. I was sleeping. I went to bed at 7
What
a.m.
up, hot sauce or whatever
Shit.
they call you? Did you see Aaron making a joke about giving his daughter a pink sock? I thought that made someone a kid diddler.
The wicked and weak false boys of the world don't belong in the realms of men. Men who broke the darkness with nothing more than a filament and a will to bring light and warmth. For the weak, men whose hands wrought a concrete and iron acropolis out of a primal jungle. Daring men who laid roads across rivers, who took to the skies after they conquered the ground with only tenacity and grit.
Listen. I've got 14 grills, 12 garbage cans, and 1 used up cunny destined to look like dried squid at a Chinese buffet. Also, wait, pink socks? Children? I'm interested.
Yeah, no, like, look, man, they don't even believe it. It's not genuine. It's the same as yelling whippets at Ricada nonstop. It's the same thing as yelling pedo at me. It's like they don't believe it, but they don't know what else to do. Like, they don't know what else to scream about, as it were, if you will. I did see this morning on Steel Toe. There was a moment here about his tooth, and he plays dumb. He launches into a story about losing one of his front teeth while he was playing basketball when he was young. And then he goes into a smile that clearly reveals he's missing a tooth on the side. So he's in full Delulu mode. He's ignoring your questions about his missing tooth. And then he made fun of Will Heron for going to Mexico to get the tooth fixed. It's somewhere around
shit show getting nice.
It's somewhere around an hour 30. So it will probably take me just a second to find it here, but if I can pause it on the right exact moment, you'll see him in full cope denial mode, deflection about this missing tooth. Here we go.
Hey, sir, I'm telling you, all these people come here. They Red Fox Mad with $4.99. The golf hour says who a basketball.
Here we go.
Doubt that with $2 says whose meat stick knocked out that tooth, Aaron? It's I lost it in a basketball game.
He's already back down to 2.3 thousand views on the morning show. So the big Nick heat didn't last.
I was doing man shit.
All right. So somebody says, who knocked out that tooth? And then he points to a front tooth that's there and says, what are you talking about? This? That was when I played basketball when I was younger, doing man shit. So that's not the tooth we're asking about, Aaron. Just hear me out. Watch this.
Says whose meat stick knocked out that tooth, Aaron? It's I lost it in a basketball game. I was doing man shit. I mean, I was like 15, but
yeah, we're asking about the tooth you lost when you were 15 that's there now. Is that what you think we're asking about? Now, there's a second here. I got to catch it.
I was doing dude stuff. I got my teeth knocked out. What are you going to do? I don't.
Okay, this isn't it. There's a better image of it. There's like a gap here. Hold on. It's fully black. You'll see it.
I don't have the kind that you can just pop out though. Like if I take the big one, and I pull that out, that like I'm pulling glue and adhesive and like a cemented in metal post.
So he thinks we're talking about a crown.
Like I'm pulling out a lot of dental work. If I just like Jim Carrey has one of those teeth.
First of all, it looks like he might be missing something over here too. Or no, this one's just set back. All right, hold on a second.
That you can just pop out.
Yeah.
If I do that, it's going to make a horrendous sound and
You're gonna be bleeding.
I don't think I'll bleed.
Oh.
I don't think I would bleed. This one is like 60% fake, but it's like a filling rather than an actual denture. So the living part of the tooth is still there. Who cares? Who cares? That's what I say.
Will Heron.
I might have missed it. I was watching on my TV this morning, and I was like, holy shit, we're talking about the other one.
Rather than an actual denture. So the living part of the tooth. Pop out.
Yeah.
Or like a cemented in out though. Like if I take this, I was doing dude stuff. I got my teeth.
Is that it? See, that's not a missing tooth, but there's a lot of black. There's a moment.
Knocked out. What are you going to do?
There. You'll see it. You see it start to come. Fuck, where is it? There. There's a tooth missing. There's a tooth missing here. This is the same one we noticed last week. This is what we're talking about, Aaron. This is what we're talking about. The missing tooth. No one's talking about your basketball injury from when you were 15. But why is that one black? Anyway, that's how he spins everything. Oh, you talking about my old basketball injury? No, we're talking about the missing tooth. This missing tooth. Oh, yeah, this one over here. Don't look at this over here. And then there's another black one here. Or another missing one here. It could be like that's just his mouth. It's just bad genetics. Like he's just there's just giant gaps. But this looks like a whole missing tooth. And then these are like black. There's some black back here too. I didn't know they did black fillings. Either way, it's not acceptable. We think it's disgusting. And we are going to be writing our congressperson about it. All right, we got to do Chad Zumock. Where did I put it? Sit down, Zumock. He did a 2-hour live show today, not monetized. At the end of the day, here we go. So I wake up this morning and everyone's messaging me like, Chad's going to get super tips. He wants super tips. He's getting super tips. I want to make this very clear right now. Chad's never going to ask me for super tips. He's never going to get super tips. Don't count on this. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. Like, I know Chad. He can't, like, be a man behind the scenes. For all this stuff, I get accused of not being fair and dealing with people behind the scenes. I have to. I'm running a company. This is, Chad's welcome to use it. He will never, ever get this. And I think he's too dumb to set it up even if he does. Moody's going to have to help him. But let's see.
We're back. We're back, bitches. You can't keep us away.
Hold on. Lev Kramar says this is what ambrosia salad gets you. Rotted teeth. Ugh. Mac salad.
Gift them. I'm just kidding. Oh! My life's over.
I have not seen this, but this is where I heard he's announced he will work with me and he will get super tips.
It's over. What am I going to do?
Like, people were going nuts. Like, he's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's not. He's not going to do it. He can't. He couldn't message me back if he wanted to. He can't bring himself to do it. Again, he views it as like bending the knee or giving in or like admitting I was right or something. I don't know what he thinks. But I know Chad. His pride will not let him do this.
I guess we'll do that. Hello, everybody. How are you? It's Tuesday, June 3rd.
Kiki didn't talk about a shit. Kiki's noise. Kiki thinks that she's sticking it to me if Chad doesn't get it. Again, what am I going to make? What am I going to make? I don't make any money from Chad. Like, what's the company going to make? $5? Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody really gives a fuck. This is all upside for Chad. It's immediate money, and it's more of it. There's no benefit to anyone but Chad. Super Tips isn't going to make a name for itself because Chad gets it. This is, everyone who views it that way is retarded. This is how Kiki thinks. This is how these people are so focused on the other people, they never do the right thing to help themselves. That's how I know Chad will never get it. Like, he can't stop for a minute and go, wait, what am I doing? Like, I could just be making money right now. I could just be having money. Who cares? Like, I'll shit all over Melton with it. It's like
2025.
Everybody did the same thing to Karmic, by the way. Like, oh, all his fans are going to turn on him. Now what? It's just part of his show and he makes money? Got him.
I am, of course, the Z-Man, the Mud Shark. Yeah, I bought
Got new hats.
one of my hats.
I bought one of my hats.
Back before Google AdSense yanked all my revenue and paused all the memberships. You could buy merch at a store in the YouTube. I put that in for overseas people if they wanted to get something. It was a little pricey, but I was like, yeah, who gives a fuck? And I ended up buying one of the Z-Man hats.
Hold on, he's complaining about the price of his own merch? Look, man, my stuff's expensive, but I thought, what the fuck? You're making dozens of dollars a day. Pull the trigger.
Right before I got demonetized. And I got it the day I got demonetized. Thanks to everyone that has reached out to me, even like haters. You know, Aaron likes to always talk about the haters. I even had haters emailing me, DMing me, and I do appreciate it. Not lost upon me. It's been a rough go of it. I didn't broadcast yesterday because ever since I got demonetized, I've been trying to figure out what to do next. I've been looking at tutorials on Streamlabs, all that bullshit. I don't know what I'm doing.
Correct. Here's the other thing. Again, same as I just said about Aaron Imhold earlier. All that will do is just let people PayPal you money. It's not what we're doing at all. It's not what Supertips has at all. Now you can go like, they have a TTS and it comes up on your screen. It's a shit experience. It doesn't work well. There's an extreme lack of control over the product. It doesn't appear on the screen nice. You have to be a CSS expert to get it to work right. Like, what we're building is a tool for idiots. It's for creators and it's for the people tipping to add to the stream. You can set up Streamlabs, but you're just going to get PayPal money. That's not... Just tell people to PayPal you. Chad, you can just keep going, Venmo me. You're liking the show? Venmo me. And then read out the Venmos. You can do that. It won't enhance your stream in any way. Like... Again, Kiki has no idea what's going on. Kiki's retired. Again, I'm not going to worry about Ozone and Kiki. They don't fundamentally understand shit.
You know, I'm not embarrassed to say I'm not smart when it comes to tech savvy stuff. I don't care. I know Melton had one point said he loved building computers. That was his thing. I never liked that stuff. I never liked HTML, any of that stuff. It was never appealing to me. It always seemed nerdy. It's a necessity for sure.
I used to build computers out of HTML, actually.
I did know that stuff, but I never enjoyed like learning that. It was never fun.
Right. So what we're offering is to just come in and set you up and get you making money. Literally tomorrow, you could be right back to making money and having your chats on screen.
Like I said, when I started podcasting, I just did it the fight back against Steel Toe and Carl and Chrissy and E-Rock
and they're all dead now.
Anthony. That's the only reason
Anthony Cumia is a shell of the man he was when you began digging in on him and doing 200 shows about him. Steel Toe, nobody even remembers that guy. He's gone. Chrissy Mayer? Oh, wait, she just built a new studio and she's doing fine. So failure. Every one of your instincts is bad. Everything you fucking think about doing fails. But again, you're such a little shriveled up shell of a loser that you get in your own way. You don't understand that. It's like, again, you're like, I don't trust Melton. It's like, okay, well then don't. Just keep on doing what you're doing, Z-Man.
I did it. I had barely over 1,000 subscribers on my YouTube channel. I was barely monetized.
Mm-hmm.
Right now we're about 8,000. Thank you. Hit subscribe, jump in. We're also live on Rumble.
Okay. Chad also said he had $8,000 waiting to be paid out this month from YouTube. Now, that's horseshit. Everyone can go see what he makes per show on Playboard. And then you add in the memberships, and everybody can see the memberships that come in. It's nothing impressive. It's not a drip. And I know what I make on YouTube. Okay? He does not have $8,000 of YouTube earnings a month. This is insane. But to the point, they've taken that away. And now, unlike Pat Dixon, when he had his channel taken, he got his payout from YouTube. The money that was there, he got paid out. Chad cannot get that paid out because they've locked up the payment platform. So this money will never get paid out to Chad if they permanently disable this. Supertips, you get your money immediately. It's in your account the minute it's tipped. The second it's tipped. It doesn't come to us and then we pay it out to you. It's in your account. If it got canceled tomorrow, you'd only lose what you lost, what you had in there today. This is every single problem you have, we have a solution for. And again, he'll never get it. He'll never step up. He'll never be a man and just go, hey, man, I appreciate you helping me out with this. That would be great. I can put aside everything and help you out. No, you don't hurt me. I'm not upset that you dig in on me. That's what we're doing. You're free to make fun of me. Nobody cares over here. You're the one butthurt. You're the one who won't allow yourself to do it because it's real life to you. It's real life to you. As much as all these guys want to talk about touching grass and I have a life outside of this and I don't need this. You do. You do. No one else gives a fuck, Chad. You're not hurting anybody. Kumi is not worried. Christy Mayer's not worried. Carl doesn't care. Nobody cares. You're the one hurt. You're the one butthurt. You're the one standing in your way of success at every turn, Chad.
So if you're on Rumble, I'll be checking over on that channel for the Rumble rants if you guys want to do that. If you prefer that. I don't know what you like.
Put up a poll. What will you pay for? Now this is Chad.
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
In fact, I already have some over here. I have Doodle. How do I bring it up on screen? Can I bring it up on screen? See, it's weird because of the StreamYard.
This is the problem you're going to have with Streamlabs and Stream Elements, Chad. We're an all-in-one. We do it all. It's a package that like you can use to do all that. You'll figure it out.
Won't let you bring it up on screen.
Just read it. Tell people about it.
Again, this is all new to me, guys. This is all new. I'm learning as I go. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm fucking limited in what I'm doing.
I thought StreamYard let you put up Rumble rants. Maybe not.
Let's see if this works. There's Aaron. So there's Doodle over on the Rumble. Thank you for the $5. I'm more of a YouTube gal, but got to support my Chad.
This is
Nick
going
Wayne,
great.
$10. Thank you. Melton's theory about you getting demonetized is almost as retarded as his wife. That's funny. And then there's Dan, nice podcast, stupid, trying to get attention any way he can. Thank you for putting it in the link in the Doodle. Thank you for putting that in there. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're gonna get to everyone. By the way, everyone, I've seen a lot of people talking about it. Literally everyone. A lot of know-it-alls. A lot of people who think they know what happened. No one's getting it right. Nobody knows.
By the way, that's not my theory. That's beloved Chatter's theory, and it just seems like it could be plausible. No one's accusing you of that. I don't watch your stream enough to know whether you buy viewers or not. I don't care. So it's Melton's theory now. Love that.
Knows what the fuck happened, period. Maverick is coming in on me. Maverick 311. But nobody knows what the fuck they're talking about, period. I talked to my buddy who works with AdSense, Google AdSense, and he's convinced it was a bot from overseas.
Everyone should listen to me about earning money from streaming. I literally make $5s of dollars every week.
I don't know how to purchase views.
Why doesn't she use Streamlabs? She loves it. How come Kiki doesn't use it?
So I would call out when the views would go high. One day I had 800 views. I go, somebody purchase views. I usually average.
By the way, I said that. I said somebody else could be doing it. I said that. But that's not part of Melton's theory. I'm just ridiculous. Got it.
Around on a good day, like I'm around 300 or so. Sometimes we'll break 400. That's normal. But so that theory is out the window. That's just nothing. Unless, because I do run ads. Unless when people because people bought views for everybody, for Kevin, for Shuley, for Melton. So unless they were, hey, look at, I'm over here now. Tarnished Maiden's over on Rumble. So unless YouTube tracked down when people purchase views, because I do run ads, but my friend's convinced it was a VPN, because I looked at my analytics on YouTube and there were some serious spikes on certain days. So YouTube could have picked up on that and then flagged it and sent the email. That's what I'm thinking what happened. But everyone's theories about the Dabble death poll, you guys don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You guys are complete idiots, just dumb people.
I don't even know what that is, so I didn't talk about it.
But everyone has a solution. Everyone's the smartest guy.
One guy has a solution.
Beloved chatter. He's the smartest guy in the room. He knows everything. I saw him saying, well, this is what happened. You guys all know what's going on, don't you?
No.
You guys all know what's going on.
I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. We don't care over here at Supertip. We're equal opportunity offenders.
All dumb. We're all dumb.
And for everybody going like, Chad won't get it because KB won't allow it, Karmic has it, and Karmic's on MLC almost every day. Kevin gets over shit. Kevin gets over shit. And by the way, you know, Chad was telling him about Melton's going to take 10%, and then Kevin said, I thought it was 40%. Maybe I should get it. No shit, idiot. No shit.
Doodle says, at least this channel's still up. This is what we're going to do. This is how we're going to do.
Kevin would brag for days the minute he got it. I get my money right away. I get my money every day. Fuck you, YouTube. He'd be on a dirt bike doing donuts.
Things moving forward, because the one thing I learned is if I get this monetization back, it's going to take upwards to 30 days. That's what
he said today on MLC. Was like, even if I get it back, I'm just going to turn it off. Fuck that. No, you won't. You won't.
I've learned from, and that's all I've been doing is reading stuff.
Look at how he's shaking. Holy shit. So he's holding this notepad. We always talk about how he shakes. People don't believe us. Look at, he's shaking.
I get this monetization back.
Hold
it's
on,
going to
look.
take upwards to 30 days. That's what I've learned from, and that's all I've been doing is reading stuff, watching tutorials and all that. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
I mean, this guy is freaking the fuck out. That's Aaron Emholt levels of shake.
I don't have a producer. I don't have a Moody. I don't have Joe. I don't have.
You have a Moody. My Moody is your Moody. If you don't want to deal with me, Moody will help you get. I'll make him do it. He won't have a choice. Bob Levy just figured out Super Tips. He's about to start. He's got the guy Psych helping him out. Everyone's gonna figure this out. Everyone's gonna figure this out. There's no ego involved over here. My Moody is your Moody. You have a Moody. Moody is everyone's Moody. 3 holes, 24/7. Use my Moody.
Adam, I don't have anything. I have me and Doodle. That's it. I do want to thank everybody for your contributions, and you can always contribute to the program, and I think this is how I'm going to do it moving forward. You see the scroll below: Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs. I don't even know how to do fucking Streamlabs. I'm not joking.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I don't start doing my...
Fernum, thank you very much. Fernum just Venmo'd me there. You don't have to do that, Fernum. You're in a... We should be taking care of you, buddy. Thank you very much. What I'm going to do is, if you want to contribute to the show, just Venmo and all that, PayPal, and I'll put you on the screen throughout the show. I think that's the best way to do it. So if you want on the screen and have a conversation, you can just do that. I want to thank...
And for everybody, Supertips is much easier if you have two monitors. So you can have your Supertips up on one, because all these guys use StreamYard. And what we're going to start telling people is to stop using StreamYard and use EVMux, because it makes it so much easier, and it's basically the same service kind of thing as StreamYard is, where people can get a link and all that stuff. But with our new redesign that's coming, hopefully in just a couple weeks now, it's almost done. Like Moody and I have been tweaking it with the developers, and it looks so much better. It's so sharp and intuitive, and you'll be able to use it on your mobile device. Our current site is not mobile friendly. If you have an iPad or something, you can have it up and easily tap your tips and they come up on the screen. This will let you use your phone if you don't have a second monitor to display the tips on the screen, and it'll make it easier for all the grandpas out there.
Borgo for becoming a $100 sponsor this month.
Yeah, when you switch to EVMux, you won't have to get involved with cables and OBS and all that stuff. It takes all that out of the loop. Just switch over to EVMux. It's so much better.
I want to thank Michaela for becoming a $100 sponsor. I want to thank Dr. Steve for becoming
I'm looking forward to seeing Bob on it. I think he'll do well, just like Perry does.
$100 sponsor. I want to thank D7876 for becoming a $100 sponsor. I want to thank Stu John for becoming a $100 sponsor. I also want to thank Vinny Cash being a $100 sponsor. Ken Mosca, Randall, John Spencer, Randy P, Lisa Stewart, Deadfool, Steris Video. I want to thank Nick Swartzen for becoming a $500 sponsor. I told Nick what happened, and look
Your shit's weak. Lizzie, shit's weak. Oh, hey, Samantha.
He uploaded that clip. He's like, that's going to be a great clip. That's going to be a dope clip.
I told Nick I lost monetization on my YouTube channel. As you know, Nick has a...
So he called all 5 of his friends, Sam Tripoli, Florentine. Hey, my calendar's light. Hey, anything you got? Brother, can you spare a dime?
YouTube that I talked him into. Go subscribe to Nick Swartzen's Sword Nation. He's got content coming, old content, stuff from Benchwarmers, all that shit. Gay Robot, all that Terry shit.
Dude, he's just like me. He's just going to upload old shit he did. Remember?
And he sent over $500. It was nice of Nick. Thanks, Nick.
And of course, it was prepayment for a gig.
Said he watched an episode of my show. He said
nobody watched an episode of your show.
He piped in one day. He says he wasn't going to dare go in that chat room. He goes, that chat room was crazy. But he's aware of it. I also want to thank Addicted to Profits for your PayPal. I want to thank The Sorcerer for your Venmo. I want to thank Tom Myers for your Venmo. I want to thank Lady KB for your Venmo. Mint Diggity for your Venmo. Curtis for your Venmo. Grape for your Venmo.
You've got a system here. You don't need super tips. This rules. This will be great. You don't need us. You got your pad. You got your Venmo. Fuck you, YouTube. Problem solved.
And if you want to put a note in the Venmo, I will totally read it.
I mean, it sounds like you have a flow. It sounds like you have a workflow. You've got this.
This is what I got to do moving forward, guys. I'm sorry. I apologize. It is what it is. And the thing with the super chatters and the gifted memberships, it's interactive. It's like phone callers to a terrestrial radio show, right, Anthony? A lot of people have become personalities, beloved chatters. One guy that comes to mind. Redbird, Mint Diggity, who's over on Rumble. A lot of these people became personalities in the chat. Shades Cal's a personality. Tarnished Maiden, thank you for your DM. Your donations are now going to Chad, beloved. Ozone's a guy. Ozone's a guy. Crumbum's a guy. We know these people. We know Crumbum. We know Michaela. We know all these people.
They're like extended family.
Isaac Walmart's a guy. These are all guys.
Isaac Walmart?
Guys. So this is how I'm going to have to do it moving forward. And I also want to say I came to some sort of conclusion after talking with a bunch of people, not just one person.
One of the people he talked to about Super Tips is Rocco, who he's fully back on board trusting again. I love it. You can't write this. He wanted to work with Rocco. Rocco worked with him to fucking prank him at Hackamania, and now he's back to like, what do you think I should do, Rocco? And again, Rocco and I are in a private chat where we've been laughing about Chad getting on Super Tips for days. Again, it's not a prank. You're welcome to get on there. We'd love to get you on there. But like, again, Chad's in his own way. It doesn't matter what he says right here. He's never getting on Super Tip. He's just not going to do it. I just know. I know Chad. He can't bring himself to do it. Chad would get Super Tip in a heartbeat if Daddy KB would approve it. He wants it, but he's afraid KB would cut him out again. Again, it's just like, okay, game it out. Kevin Brennan says he'll give you money if you don't get Super Tip. Kevin Brennan's word is worthless. But Chad's so stupid, he will go to a guy who says, I'll give you a fish, rather than just learn to fish for himself. You don't need Kevin Brennan's money if you have your own income. If you create your own fucking thing. I don't know why you can't figure that out. All the years of fighting with Kevin and getting ostracized from MLC and having to go do it yourself. Your most successful time ever was Mud Shark's Sniping Misery or whatever it was. Your most successful earning days were without Kevin. Why don't you believe in yourself? Why don't you trust yourself? He's literally saying, like, if you'll pay my bills, then I won't get it. It's like, ugh. What are you, an OnlyFans girl? K-Fur says, Psych is acting like he's a hero. Take it easy, big head. Yeah, but, like, if you can get Bob using it, it is a feat. You got to admit, you know. Bob's a Luddite.
I talked to a bunch of people over on Rumble, Tarnished Maiden. And I'll get to that conclusion on what I'm going to do moving forward, because the fact of the matter is, I don't know what's going to happen. I don't. No one does.
I do.
I heard Carl talking about it yesterday. Of course, Carl, you know, he knows everything. Smartest guy in the room. He knows exactly what happened and what's going to happen. He doesn't. But I do need a backup solution. And I looked into everything. I know Dave Sierra said stream elements. I looked into that. Is this true? Was gifted a membership by Ed.
Holy shit. Is this true?
Is this true? So this Rumble thing's new to me here. I'm keeping an eye on it over here.
Holy shit.
But we're doing it. Can you give memberships on Rumble? Mike's shitty internet provider's a guy. Wow. Maybe this Rumble thing is going to pay off. I'm an official mud shark. Tarnished Maiden says, yeah, you can. McBuster says, was gifted a membership by Carl's Missing Balls. Oh, wow. You guys are doing good things. I wish I could bring it up on screen. Ian F says, Ian's a guy. What's your Rumble channel?
You'll figure it
Doodle,
out.
can you put the link up in the screen? In the chat for Ian, so you can go subscribe to Rumble. All right. God, it's so crazy just looking at this chat.
It's nuts.
It's flying by. All right. But I have a solution on what I got to do, because at the end of the day, that's right. JD Straight Shot. Carl killed a kid. Don't listen to Carl. Yes, he had an abortion. We can't listen to a guy. Gonzo was gifted a membership. But at the end
Where did this come from? I missed this. Carl had an abortion? What's happening?
The day, I this is a crowdfunded show. This is how we all do shows across the board. All of us. Melton, Carl, Tukey, we all do the same thing.
You keep my name out of your mouth.
This is what it is. It's a crowdfunded show, and we have to have a solution. Because it could happen to anybody. So
Yep, that's what I said 2 years ago.
I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do after some serious thinking. But and if you guys don't think I'm under attack, some people, I think it was somebody on Tuna Town on Twitter goes, don't you want to take some responsibility for once? Listen. And Carl was just like, yeah, you violated terms and service. It's your responsibility. I don't know what I did. Okay? I guess I ran ads. Am I supposed to take responsibility for running ads? Am I supposed to take responsibility?
Chad might not have done anything wrong. I don't know. Like, we're not accusing you of anything. We have no idea. We don't know. So why so defensive?
That somebody may have bought views for me and they caught it. Some bot from overseas clicking on the, like, I'm supposed to take responsibility for that, right? Okay. So I'm supposed to take responsibility for my Patreon, even though I know for a fact Jack, Stuttering John, had someone behind striking it.
The Patreon was 7 months ago. You got to move on. You're never getting the Patreon back. Let it go. Let it go.
Attacked it. Okay, so I take responsibility for that.
If I were you, I'd get started on beating Rekieta. Rekieta says he's going to be the first to $1 million on super tips. I don't know about you, but I'm in the lead right now and I'm threatened. So, over my dead body, Rekieta. And that's why we're launching the leaderboard. We're gonna get some healthy competition going here. We're gonna fight it out.
Am I supposed to take responsibility for my Wikipedia getting zapped? Just gone. After 14 years, they just took down my Wikipedia and I can't get it back. Am I supposed to take responsibility? Somebody just took my Facebook fan page with over 25,000 people on it.
Who cares? Facebook is dead.
Am I supposed to take responsibility that my gig got canceled in Cape Coral? I literally, every show I book from this for the past 2 years, I have to let the venue know ahead of time about what's going on so I don't get my gigs. I'm personally under attack, period. I just named.
You're the mud shark. You're the attacker. Again, this crybaby shit doesn't fly. It's the reason when my fucking Twitter went away, I didn't say a fucking word. Who cares? We have to move on. Coming on and bitching about it doesn't serve me. We have to move on. I assume one day my YouTube will be gone. I assume that. So I got way ahead of it. I assume that's going to happen. It's been 7 fucking months. Move on, old man. My Facebook page. How much money were you getting from that? Shut up. Stop pretending like, again, you had 25,000 people on your Facebook fan page and you still can't get booked anywhere. You still can't earn money. You still can't get over 200, 300 live viewers. They're not fans. I imagine you bought those people. Just like you got caught buying Twitter followers with a stolen credit card. We're going to pretend like that didn't happen, Chad? You didn't lose 25,000 fans overnight, nerd. Grow up. Grow up. You just want to sit in this pity pool? Or do you want to fucking get moving and do something? Moving on. What shall we do now? This is over. That's all happened. Now what?
Everything. Deleted Facebook, Wikipedia, Patreon, YouTube
He's making a list of how he's a victim.
demonetized, gigs being
My
canceled.
Wikipedia page is gone. How much did that cost?
Remember when my Twitter got hacked? Remember that?
No.
Shit. So everybody can go fuck themselves. That's where we're at.
Got it.
I got an email. I got a lot of emails.
Stupid email.
A lot of emails. Death, Black Gloves Bricks. Your death pool could legally be considered game of chance, like a raffle lottery. I know. I got your DM. That's not what happened. You guys are trying to hang out that death pool. It had nothing to do with anything. Nothing to do with anything. So you guys are dumb. Doodle says, look at Rumble. Very well, I will. I'm going to look at Rumble. I wish I knew how to put Rumble on the screen. That's what's driving me nuts. Wow, there's a lot of people over there. Hit that. There's a lot of people over there.
Hit that what?
Michaela's now a member. Thank you, Michaela, for being a member. What else am I missing? If I missed any Rumble rants over there, I apologize. We're learning as we go. But thank you so much for subscribing to the Rumble channel. I'm going to have to learn Rumble now.
And by the way, when he gets his YouTube back, he'll just go like, fuck yes, all good. He'll never think forward and go like, this could happen again. I better do something else. He'll just go, oh, good. My YouTube's back. All good. Like Ray with his living situation. Ah, good. My parents who are dead's friends who are the same age as my dead parents took me in. Set for life. All good for the rest of my life.
If someone had done this to Chad, he'd be angrily lashing out. He's acting downright giddy, and my guess is he knows exactly why he got flagged, but thinks people are buying his bullshit half story.
Just doesn't stop. Numero uno. Josh Denny fan, Maverick 333. All right, this is getting weird. Detroit by Dark says, Rumble made me drink bleach. Chad needs a monitor. I have a monitor. I have it right there.
That's where it does good.
All right, I got an email. I got a bunch of them. This one says, Shark. Thanks for using my maiden name, Shark. I know. Wait. Here it is. Wrong way. Hi, Chad. I'll read this one first. I'm so sorry for what happened. It doesn't seem fair. But you still have plenty of fans and people support. As one of your longest $100 sponsors, I want to be the first $500 sponsor so I can help out while you figure stuff out. How can I pay you? What's your preferred method?
How could I get you money? I know you have stuff scrolling across every show. I know you ask for it every 2 minutes like Steel Toe. How could I get you money?
PayPal, Venmo, Kiki Bucks. I want to be a sponsor for you and you only. That's all I want to promote. Thanks for all the laughs you've brought me and my lady these past years on your show and on MLC. Sincerely, Stu John and Claire. Thank you very, very much, Claire. Thank you very much. Well, I appreciate, you can contribute PayPal, Venmo, all that stuff. Or just give it to Aaron M. Hall, would you?
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
Speaking of Aaron M. Hall, this is nuts. $100 from Gray Duckling? I'm sus.
Hey, Chad, don't listen to Patrick. He was forced to sell almost all of his shares. Moody ousted Melton in a boardroom coup.
But even as minority shareholder, Melton has legal obligation to other shareholders to not interfere with Supertip deals. It's his fiduciary responsibility. Thanks, Delaware.
$100 from Gray Duckling? I don't believe it.
Jesus Christ. I'm so humiliated. I've destroyed my stream and any career I had. Now I have to get on my knees and suck Melton's cock so he'll let me use his super chats. I lost. Melton won.
That's how they view it. That's why I know Chad will never get it.
But yeah, you can send it there and tell me what you want to promote, and that's the best way to do it. And shout out to the $100 sponsors over here. You guys are keeping the lights on. You too could become a $100 sponsor. You get promote whatever you want. Free t-shirts, stickers, pick the song at the stop of the show. I picked Audio Slave. I've been listening to Audio Slave at the gym. Underrated. Combination of Soundgarden and Rage Against the Machine. Doesn't seem like
is that what it is?
It would work, but it did. I enjoyed it. You get shout outs, VIP response in the chat, and bragging you're not poor. And I think another perk I'm going to put on there is if you're a $100 sponsor, not only you can get all that, but you get free screen time the whole month. That's pretty reasonable. That's a pretty good deal. I think that's fair.
You can't figure out how to put stuff on the screen.
McBuster says Audio Slave was good. I agree. Jeff Closer, Cornell. Yes. That guy was a fucking talent, wasn't he? But thank you, Stu John. Yeah, you can be a $500 sponsor, but like I said, Nick Swartzen's a $500 sponsor. So you're not the first, but you could be the second. There he is. Nicholas. Let's shout out to the $100 tier. Again, if you're a $100 sponsor, you have till the 6th. So Randall, if you want to promote Rob Saul again.
What happens on the 7th? You turn away the 100? Sorry, Gray Duckling. Our 20th anniversary show was yesterday. Don't send in 100 today. Whatever you do, don't give 20 memberships today. Don't send in 100 today. Too late.
It's not working, but you can for the month of June. Go subscribe to Rob Saul's show. Of course, my longest, Lisa Stewart. Hi. Perry Skincare. Use the promo code CHAD10. Get 10% off your order. Shout out Lisa Stewart.
The 6th must be the end of the grace period on his rent being due or something.
And then there's Steris Video promoting Stoney's Bar and Grill. Vinny Cash, who's given me some good insight info on Google AdSense since he has to work with them for his job. So he's kind of giving me an idea of what's going down over there. He's promoting Clown.
And you still don't know what happened? Sounds like really good intel. I got a lot of great intel. I still have no idea what's going on. It's so confusing. Well, then did you get good intel?
Hometown, Liam's show, and Big W show. Go subscribe to them. Of course, Johnny Carson is promoting John F. Carson.
Cardiff Electric rated me. Thank you, Cardiff. I think we went up 20 viewers.
YouTube, where he cuts fish and he hangs out with Teamsters Tim and they smoke pot and high five.
All Cardiff does is make fun of Chad. He's like, oh, Melton's making fun of Chad. We'll send him over there.
And they send a link to Lady KB. It's a great show. And then there's this guy, John Spencer, promoting Kevin Brennan's show, the Misery Loves Company show, where Kevin's number 3 in the world. He made $2,000 on Saturday. We'll get to that. Deadfool is promoting Nanner Diff. YouTube, go subscribe to them. Another diff. Another diff for the toe. Another diff for the toe. Eric Hayes says Godfrey smells like cheese. Does he? I've never smelled Godfrey. I've known him for 20 years. I've never smelled the guy. I've been on countless shows with him. I've stayed the night at his house.
I can smell him from here.
I've never smelled him. Godfrey will be filming his special, I believe, June 10th.
How's he doing it without the 200,000? Came nowhere near the goal, and he's still going to be able to make a special? That's crazy. That's
in
crazy.
Harlem, where Gino lives, at the Apollo. That's pretty impressive. I was going to fly out for that, but judging by my financial situation, I will not be flying out until I get confirmation. I get my monetization.
Such mixed messages. He brags about how much money he has, and the minute he loses an income stream, he's like, fuck, I don't have any money.
Back. We will not be doing any extra spending this month.
Does this mean that the trip to Germany for Ozzy Ozfest is off?
We're not going to go out of our way and do extra spending this month. We're gonna be very conservative with our money this month. I've tucked away for a rainy day, obviously, but you never know. You never know.
It's Florida. It rains a lot in the summer.
I'll get to my decision in a little bit, but as I mentioned, Kevin Brennan made a bank on Saturday. He has the opposite problem I have. And a lot of it has to do with this guy. Let's take a look.
Isn't it nuts that Chad's solution to his monetary problems is running to Kevin? If I can just get back on MLC, then Kevin will give me money. Instead of figuring it out for himself. Like, how can I figure out how to make me money? Like, his dream would be, dude, if Kevin would just give me that $12,000 a year, fuck yeah.
This Mr. Kill Everything.
Chad says he has $8,000 ready to be paid out in June on YouTube. Let's just do some quick math. Huh? Like, that's $96,000 a year if we're to believe Chad. Where's all this money? You haven't saved anything? You're making $96K a year from YouTube alone? This doesn't even include your fucking streaming income and your merch and your gigs. You're making $96K a year from YouTube, you say. But you're broke now all of a sudden. I mean, it just doesn't add up. It's not how anything works.
Thanks to Doom for the clip.
Miss Clever,
I don't pay myself $96K a year. I don't make that much. And I'm not hurting for money. What's going on?
They actually make you sign NDAs. Yeah, did you have to sign NDAs?
Oh, no, I didn't have to sign
because her
anything.
sister's famous.
Yeah.
I keep my nuts small on purpose. My mortgage is $1,600 a month. Like, I don't want to be in the situation where if I lose all my income, then I'm scrambling because I have $9,000 a month in bills. That's insane. I live well beneath my available income. Like, and I know Chad does. Chad pays $800 a month for an apartment. Where's this $96K?
Miss Cleverthing actually really had something, and she forced him to cover it up online. Sure, he overshared, but his feelings were real. I don't know if Beloved Chatter.
Beloved Chatter. No, Beloved Chatter is correct. No, Beloved Chatter is correct. I mean, my
about what? The whole
real.
thing? The whole thing?
My feelings were real. I genuinely cared for her.
It's so funny.
Yeah, I guess it could be debt. You're right. Maybe he has a lot of debt. I don't know. The debt is the devil, man. And it's a fact that people who make more money, people who make a high income can get into financial trouble so much faster and quicker than people who don't make a lot of money. And I grew up poor, and I just have always had this scarcity mindset about money. Like, just live small. Like, just try to live well within your means and put money away. The more money you can put away at all times, I'm just buying stock. I'm investing in things, like put money away. Chad was like, Melton used to be poor and drive a 2012 Kia, and now he's got new cars. And it's like, I don't have any new cars. I have a used Lexus and I have a used Tesla that I paid less than half of what they were new. And I will drive those cars. In 2036, you'll be going, Melton drives an old Lexus. Yep. It was to be fair, it was a 2011 Kia. And it was starting to fall apart. I drove it literally until shit stopped working. I don't give a fuck about a car. I love my Tesla. It's super fun to drive and everything. It will last 10 years. When you get a new car, it's a new car. It's not like I'm trading it in next year for another new car. Moody says it's full of farts. Yeah, that's why it's got such a good deal. Grow up.
Why is it that I continue to make bad life decisions and I continue to lose at everything? Melton still sucks. I never liked him. Melton, please let me use your super tips. I'll do anything.
Yeah, you're welcome to use it. Nobody cares over here. Queefer Stutterland says, where can I buy one of them vibrating notepads? MMC, KB would convince Chad not to get super tips now when he needs it the most. And then if he were to be remonetized down the road sometime, KB would get super tips himself and then just laugh in Chad's face. Yeah, I mean, I just like the fact that Kevin trusts KB and think KB's his friend is insane to me. It's just bananas. I got to go pee again. Tell me if Chad does anything good.
Like, Mr. Kill Everything's a drunken mess. This is coming from a former drunken mess to, this is the same guy who would call me Piggy Death, Piggy. Meanwhile, we went in complete opposite directions. I quit and cut back my drinking. I got in shape. I hired a trainer. I started eating healthy. And then he got fatter and drunker and more miserable. So he pretty much manifests Piggy to himself. Now he's Piggy Boy. Now he's saying he had feelings for Ashley Cummings. He's had feelings for her. He literally just met her online like a month ago. They've talked on the phone a few times. He drove 6 hours to see her. And now he has feelings. So this guy's easily, he falls in love easy. It doesn't matter. And as we saw, Ashley Cummings came on the show and just pretty much said he's a drunken loser. He's a piece of shit. I want nothing to do with you. But he had feelings for her. Got it.
Beloved Chatter is correct.
But what if she forced you to cover up?
Lies.
What lies?
I will disclose that. Don't worry about that.
On your stream?
No, I'll cover it up on your stream. Don't worry. I'm going to make you money. I'm not trying to make me money.
No,
I'll make you money.
You're going to say you're going to cover it up on my stream.
I am too tired. I'm too fucking tired to cover it up all.
My other favorite thing is that like the attributes Chad's able to recognize in other people, he can't apply as a template to himself. He's like, yeah, Kevin made a lot of money because Mr. Kill Everything's a drunk. He's entertaining. He's a wild card. It's like, that's you. That was you on MLC. You made Kevin a lot of money because you're a nut who's dumb and a drunk. Nah, I'm Kevin's friend. We bought hats together.
All these fucking lies.
I only stayed up for Mr. Kill Everything, but he needs to either marry a fat lady or give up. Yeah, marry a fat lady and have some kids. Have some Mexican kids.
Yeah, well, what time?
Hold on. Joseph Amat says, according to Playboard, he made $1,876 in May. Okay, now back out 40% of that, just on average. So you back out 40% of that, and then we're supposed to believe he had $7,000 in memberships after YouTube's cut? Use your brain. Use your brain. Again, I know what I make. Chad doesn't touch that. So
I'm married.
Oh, I want to thank. I'm getting Venmos coming in. I want to thank Miss New York for your contributions over on the Cash App. Thank you, Miss New York. And I want to thank Spawn, who just Venmoed me. And there's no message. Thank you very much. Stella B says, don't catch hack feelings in the hack and well. Is that, are you warning me? Are you warning me? Anyways, everything is he's hurting. Ashley Cummings broke his heart. In fact, let's call Ashley Cummings and get to the bottom of it. Shall we? As you know, she might not answer.
what does Playboard say Kevin made in the last month? Because he don't make $15K a month anymore. I'll let you know that.
And she
that was 2023, man. Trust me.
Want money. Something I can't guarantee since I'm not making money here.
Because Kevin doesn't get memberships, so Kevin doesn't get a lot of memberships gifted like he used to. There were guys who used to gift a lot of memberships. You know, memberships have kind of died off. Every once in a while, Coach Cream Jeans will come in and throw 50 at us. And it's like, holy shit. But Kevin used to get that all the time, right? 50 memberships, 20 memberships. 20 memberships is nuts. Doesn't happen a lot anymore. And Chad gets like 1 membership, 5 memberships.
Let's give her a call anyway and find out where she stands today with Mr. Kill Everything. We got drunk dials. Don't worry. Speaking of drunks.
Okay. Beloved Chatter says he made $16K last month and showed it. All right. Take your word for it.
Is it calling? It never works, does it? It never works when you want it to. Sorry, the show's been rough today. It's not a good show. Chad has
15.7. Got it.
$50,000 in the bank.
Yeah, but that's gross. That is before YouTube's cut. Playboard.
Got it. Why won't this work? Now it's working.
calling.
Let's try Ashley Cummings one more
That's
time.
what I said. I don't think it's 15 anymore. Like, that's not take home.
And then we'll move on from this depressing segment. There we go. Yes, AC/DC will be in the drunk dials. Of course, she won't answer.
Oh yeah, it's before he pays his guests too. Like he had Karmic and Chad and Cuckoo on today. So like that's, you know, he's got to pay 3 people at the end of today. Like fuck. And they expect it. That's why you can't get away with just bringing a guy on. And because they will at the end of the show be like, because that's what he's created.
Of course, she won't answer.
Right, which is how you know Chad ain't making 8. That's how you know.
Do a 4-hour hype train, Fernum.
Who's
do
he
a
calling?
1-hour hype train.
Who's he calling?
Maybe I will. Maybe I will. I no longer have my damn emojis. I know. I just ordered some new ones too. The whole thing sucks.
Ordered new emojis.
Min Diggity's on Rumble saying, how's this a win for the toe? Min Diggity contributed, so he gets screen time. How's this a win for the toe? I don't know. We'll get to the toe.
So he has like a list in his head of people who get screen time.
Tom Myers is 3 hours early. Maybe she's sleeping. I mean, it's noon. Get the fuck up. Nobody should be sleeping till noon if you're past your 30s. Or even your 20s for that matter.
Unless you're drunk, am I right?
I legitimately get up at 8 o'clock every single day. Every single day, I'm up at 8 o'clock.
Doing what? Putting up a poll? What should I do today? What should I do today? Would you guys think a show would be good? Would you like an afternoon show? A morning show? Or should I do a night show?
Every day, sometimes sooner. McBuster says, I had a membership suspended. Yeah, if you had a membership, they're paused. Everything's paused until they sort it out. And if they determine nefarious acts or whatever.
Not all heroes have drapes. Jesus Christ.
And I lose monetization completely, you will be refunded. And here's what sucks.
What's
everything you super chatted last month will be refunded too. Like I lose everything.
Fuck.
It was over $8,000 that was sitting in the YouTube bank will be gone. So all that content I put out was
Show it, liar. Show the email where you got suspended and show that you have $8,000 sitting in your AdSense. Show it. Pat Dixon said he had $8,000 when he got suspended, and he was doing far better than you. Show it.
For nothing. But you know who's happy that I got demonetized? Do you know who's happy I got demonetized? He's so happy. Anthony Cumia. Yeah.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
Happy. He's so happy. He's so happy that he super chatted in the Melton show last night.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
You know, digital panhandling that he's against. So let me get this straight, Cumia.
Let me get this face.
I'm a digital panhandler. Kevin's a digital panhandler. But Melton's not. But Carl's not.
Nobody even said we're not. We just don't care. Believe me, I need your money. Send in more money. Today's been brutal for me. All I can think about over here is like, fuck, we're not hitting the goal.
But Shuli's not.
They really can't figure it out. They're like, I'm doing everything they're doing, but it's like you're not. Like, be objective and just step back and see if you can figure out what's going on. They can't figure it out.
I'm starting to think I know what's going on. So anybody that criticizes you, Ant, is a piece of shit and a digital panhandler.
Oh, I have a new thing. Is Anthony Cumia watching? Is Anthony Cumia here? He never chats free chat, so he has to like super chat. I'm here. Anthony Cumia, if you're watching, let me know. Somehow. Just do a wave in the chat or something. Because I got a new proposal. It's a big ask. It's clear he doesn't want super tips. If he wanted super tips, he'd do it. But I got a new idea. I got a great new idea. And it'll make people insane. And we can structure it however you want. But I got a big ask. If Cumia is watching, please let me know. It'll make Chad nuts, it'll make KB nuts, and it'll make Steel Toe nuts, and it'll be a dream of mine. So I got a great new idea. I got a great new idea, but I only want to give it up when he's watching. So if anybody spots Kumia or knows he's here, let me know, and we'll reveal the big ask.
But the people that suck you off are great people. Got it. So he sent this super chat into Melty. Look what he says.
Cool. Compound Media, good. Screw this tool. He constantly uses my name in his show titles for views. Hack piece of shit. Not now, dude.
Goes into his Rocco impression of me. Sounds nothing like me.
Not right now. Even if you hate me, be cool. Anthony, be cool right now.
I'm doing Rocco's impression of Chad. I heard Rocco do it, so I'm doing it. Rocco does it, so I'm going to do it, even though it sounds nothing like Chad.
So Anthony super chats Melton saying, good. Screw this tool. He constantly uses my name in his show titles for views. Hack piece of shit. So Anthony, when Carl uses Opie in his thumbnails for views and Shuli uses Stuttering John in his thumbnails for views, it's okay. That's all right because you don't like those people. But I do it. I'm a hack piece of shit and good. I'm glad Chad lost monetization. Here's the thing, Anthony. You're a piece of shit.
Whoa.
You're a garbage dude with a sketchy past. I mean, you're quick to say it about me, but you're a pile-on pussy. You're a bitch. You've probably never been in a fight your entire life. That's why you have to go buy guns.
Jesus.
You want to try to be alpha, so you go buy guns. You're not. You're an insecure twat. That's what it is. If you don't think my show bothers Anthony Kuma, you're out of your mind. This super chat pretty much proves it.
If you don't think my show bothers Anthony Cumia, he's probably up nights.
He was in the chat the other day, and he deleted his thing because he realizes he's probably watching right now. Hi, Anthony. You're a bitch.
Rocco invented impressions.
You're a bitch. I'd say this to your face, but you'd probably pull out a gun.
Jesus.
You're the one who started all of this shit. I would go on your show all the time and you were fine. You said I was funny, all this other shit. And then you saw your fucking loser friends, your dork team, pile on at the orders of Frank Pellegrino, and you had to join in.
The thing is, there's a world where Chad is funny. There's a world where Chad is entertaining. He's lost it. Just same as Steel Toe. Like there's no reason this guy couldn't be on radio doing a morning show, Midwestern cornball routine. No one thinks he's incapable of that. He's lost it. He's lost the plot. There's a bitterness that permeates everything you do. It's gone. You forgot how to laugh at yourself. You forgot how to not take things so personally. Your insecurity has eaten up whatever part of you there was that was funny and entertaining, and you're completely devoid of any kind of ideas or talent at this point. It's just gone. It's gone. You're so preoccupied with Nick Rekieta and Melton and people hating on you that it eats you alive. You're not having fun doing it, and that carries through everything you do. And then it feels labored, and it feels it's painful to watch. And that has repercussions financially, in your subscriber numbers and your viewer numbers, all that. Like you're literally putting up polls every day saying, what should I do? What should I do? I don't know. You're the pro entertainer. Why don't you just do something and then see what feedback you get from it and then adjust and then do something else the next day and see what feedback you get and adjust and have fun. Again, more importantly, have fun. love or hate whatever Carl's doing, he seems to be having fun doing it. And that has repercussions in both how well he does financially and how well he's doing on the platform. And then people are attracted to that and want to be a part of it because it seems fun. Same with Shuley. People hate Shuley. Maybe it eats him alive. I don't know. But he doesn't let it show. I don't know, man. I don't know. You seem miserable. You seem upset. You seem bitter. And I get it. Yesterday was better than today. You have memories of times where you were hobnobbing with the who's who and you were successful and you saw this path for yourself and it didn't end up coming to fruition. And now you're bitter and angry about it. And you think somehow lashing out at everyone else is going to get you back to where you were, but it's not. You're never going to be back where you were. It's never going to happen. This is the same for me. When I started podcasting, we were massive. We were massive. This show will never probably be as big as it ever was in the late 2000s. It won't. There were way fewer podcasts then. The show was different. It had way more mass appeal than whatever niche bullshit I'm in now. I'm okay with that. I'm having a great time. This is fun. I've met amazing people. These meetups we do are so fucking fun. It's such a good time. It's all positive. It's all positive. You're bitter and angry. And man, I know you've had a tough life. We've all had a tough life. Life's hard. Life's not fair. You're literally sitting on your stream every day going, what am I doing different? Why is it not working for me? Fuck, man. You're the one who decides whether or not it's working. You're the one who dictates how successful you are or not successful and what lens you view that through. Ugh. It's again, like there's a world where Chad could have a show and it could be very funny and entertaining. I don't know what this is.
You started it. You're the one who was coming after me, piling on me. And then you brought this clown around who was on your network trying to impress you.
You were the same as Aaron. He brought you into the fold because he thought it'd be fun. And you seemed like an interesting, funny guy. And you were so happy when you were on Kumi's network. And now you're so angry that you're not. You're letting that take you over. You're letting that become this resentment, bitter. You're cannibalizing your own potential. And the fact that you can't step back and see that is insane.
So Anthony hates the show. And I told you we're going to do some rebranding with the show. You
just rebranded. You just got a new logo and a new studio. It's not been a year. It's not the brand. It's you. It's not the brand. There was a time 10 years ago, I was like, nobody likes onions. It's a stupid name. We got to change it. It's not the name. It's not the brand. You gotta let go. You gotta let go.
Talked to Florentine today.
You'll never be happy until you're happy, if that makes sense. You got to find something that makes you happy. And this isn't it. This is angry, bitter shit.
And we're talking about how I want to do other things. And he literally, I said, I got to come up with a cool name, something catchy. I don't want to go back to Sit Down Zumock. That was, I did that for 13 years. Kumi's Cucks is played the fuck out. Anthony's nothing. He's garbage. And I don't even want to give him the satisfaction of naming the show after him anymore.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Ant. You're nothing. I'm taking away the show.
I don't want to send all my viewers to him.
Your show, even though I have a kick-ass theme song. So you're good. Yeah, you won't even you don't even have the pleasure of being named after the show.
It's an AI song. You can have another kick-ass theme song for any show you want to come up with in literally seconds. Oh, I hate to get rid of that theme song.
And Florentine just says, let me get this fucking fat fuck off the screen. Florentine just gives me the perfect name for the show. And I made a list of names I was like, it's got to stick. It's got to have a hook. It can't be so niche like Kumia's Cucks or Mondays with Mazer. It's got to have that thing. And he literally just said it. And I was like, you nailed it. You just fucking.
Nobody's told him that before. Whoa. You just blew my mind.
Nailed it. And he didn't even mean it. It's got to be like some great names for shows is Are You Garbage? That's a great name. Legion of Skanks, that's a great name.
He thinks it's the name.
Guys We Fucked, great name. Florentine's podcast, Everyone's Awful, great name. And then I was like, I need a great name.
So he's lost again. He's chasing a frisbee that was thrown over a hedge. Yeah, if I can just get a new name, then everything will fall into place. I'll have to stop asking what to do. I definitely won't just keep showing clips of Carl and Chrissy Mayer's teeth.
All right, I'm getting information. I thought this was TM Zumock, but it's not. But I'm not giving it away. It's a great name. Stephen S. Kumia's Nothing. Again, if you want to get on the screen, you know what to do. Streamlabs, PayPal, bail bonds, things.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. I don't start doing my...
Speaking of Jim Florentine, Are You Garbage starring Gino Bisconte, Tarnished Maiden. That's hilarious. Are You Garbage? You guys got to have Gino on. He sells garbage cans. How come Gino has not been on Are You Garbage? He literally sells garbage cans. Like he should be on Are You Garbage? We have 400 people watching between YouTube, Rumble, and Twitter right now.
The minute you start doing that. Dude, if you add up all the people watching me everywhere, I have this. Okay. Now what?
Oh, are they real views? Let's hope. Let's hope. Let's go. Speaking of Jim Florentine, let's go to WATP and Carl's cringe Opie coverage. Now, we know Carl covers Opie to impress Anthony and Missy. Moderator over there, they listen to Who Are These Podcasts every week, E-Rock. So Carl puts on the show for them because Anthony hates Kumia. Or, I'm sorry, Anthony hates Opie. That didn't make any sense. So would they do that? Would they do a show for Anthony and Missy? And he's unapologetic about ball watching Anthony, constantly plugging his books, everything he does. And now he's doing this Opie coverage, and it's bad. It's cringe.
Chad's, it's like The Princess Bride, you know. Unless you wanted me to take that cup so that you would get that cup, and I'll take this cup, and no, unless you would purposely put it in my head. You could ask Chad, I'm going to cut a sandwich in half, and you pick which half you want. And he would constantly be staring at your half, going, wait, your half's bigger, your half's, wait, did you try to trick me into taking this half, or how did you? Focus on your sandwich, Chad. Don't worry about what Carl is doing and why. Now, again, you're insane and paranoid if you think Carl is covering Opie to suck up to Kumia. Kumia and Carl already have a relationship. It's like thinking that I suck up to Kumia because I cover Opie. I see something funny from Opie and I cover it. I haven't seen anything lately. I can't sit through one of his shows, So if I don't see a clip or something, I don't cover it. You know, and I like to jump around. Get up, and get down. But let's say Carl does want to suck up to Anthony. And so he covers Opie. How does that affect you? What does that do to you? Is that the reason you're not getting booked in clubs? Is that the reason your Patreon went down? Is that the reason you're demonetized? Is that the reason you have to change the name of your show? Is that the reason you can't figure out what to do on your show on a daily basis? None of this stuff affects you. Why are you so emotionally involved? Silence too good. Every part of Chad's life we can't see is amazing. Everything we can see is shit. Funny how that works. Yeah, the same with Steel Toe. You know, I don't pay attention to the internet. I'm not on this stuff. I touch grass. It's like, you don't. We see it. We can tell. People aren't retarded. The chat's not retarded just because they don't have shows. Joseph Hamas isn't a fucking complete retard because he don't have a show. Cardiff's kids is not mentally unstable because she don't have a show. Everyone can see. They can tell when something bugs you. They can tell when you're out of ideas. They can tell when you're not genuinely having fun. They can tell when you're bitter. Fuck. Most of the people in the chat are more talented at things that I wish I was good at. How did Brian Landon make this? How did he make this?
Right pockets.
It sounds like the real people. I don't know how to do that. But Brian Landon don't have a show. So he's an idiot and you can fool him.
Now I'm not saying Opie's doing good shit. It's boring as fuck. But he's trying to make it into something and it's just not clicking. It's just not resonating. And if you want to talk about repeats and repetitive shit, Carl's coverage on Opie is the same take each and every week. Clay Dabbler says, could you take Missy B? No, she could probably fight. I guess she knows like black belt and karate and shit. But anyways, Jim Florentine was on Carl's wood paneling show over the weekend. He was in Rochester at the Comedy and Carlson. Jim gets along with everybody. Jim's a solid dude, so he doesn't get involved with all this bullshit. But
you hear Chad's logic? Chad only gets along with Kumi and Carl because he's a solid dude and gets along with everybody. If he had standards and cared about the integrity of people, he would only be my friend. No, by your own logic, Chad, Jim Florentine probably puts up with you and gets along with you because he gets along with everybody and is a solid dude. Right?
They drug Jim into the Opie coverage. Now, Jim likes Opie. He's friends with Opie. Opie helped him out. He's very loyal to that. When Opie had the show, he got him paid. Jim's a quality stand-up guy. And he's loyal. He's like me. That's where I learned it from. Being loyal to the people that take care of you. So Carl drags Jim into the cringe.
If only everybody in this universe was loyal like Chad.
Opie coverage. And Jim's just checked out. He's checked out. He's doing Carl a favor by doing this, by the way.
Long Island. I'm not moving to Long Island. He was just house shopping. He just told us about how he's with a realtor looking at houses in the suburbs. And then he gets mad when people are like, so you move.
Yeah, also maybe Jim wants to go on a show that will get thousands and thousands and thousands of views. Maybe. Maybe he's doing Carl a favor. Maybe Carl's doing him a favor. Maybe there's a mutual symbiotic sort of give and take here. Like friends. Like normal humans interact. Chad has to see this invisible motive behind everything.
Moving out of Manhattan or what's going on?
Yeah, he assumes people are insulting him.
It's very odd the way he does that. All right. This now, I think he's starting to work out some material here. And this, if he wants to have a career as a stand-up, this I would focus on.
All right, we'll skip this. We want to hear.
Yo, the church open today?
We want to hear Chad's feelings, not watch Chad watch stuff.
Opie voice guy.
The Opie coverage is just cringe.
Like, yeah.
People often say my show's repetitive. I go, there's not a show more repetitive than Carl's. Like each week, he has the same take on Opie. In Steel Toe, it's the same take over and over. Again, if you want to get on the screen, PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. I can't believe I'm doing that now. If you're over on the Rumble, I don't know who did the Rumble rants and the gifted memberships. Doodle, if you could keep an eye on that for me and put it in the screen, I'd appreciate it, and I could put it up. I think that's the best way, or if anybody else. One of my mods. T-Gun says, we can tell easily Opie is boring. Why do we need Carl's 2 cents? Yeah, he's boring. So what? You're going to say he's boring every week? You're going to say he's lonely every week? We get it. We got it.
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
Where are we? Where do we go now? Where do we go?
Yikes.
Let's get this going. I got another email. I wanted to do this live on air.
Good.
This one's from Jervis. Jervis. Jervous. Jervis. Hey, Shark. I know you said you know him from Cleveland, but have you seen the latest Machine Gun Kelly video? I would love to hear your thoughts if you have some. I'm simply curious, Jervius. I saved this for the air because somebody else told me I need to see the new Machine Gun Kelly video. And they said I should do a watch-along, a reaction video to the latest Machine Gun Kelly. I do. He was always a nice guy. Even though right now, I have no monetization. I can play music. I can play music videos. I can do it all. Tarnished Maiden says Eminem broke him.
I can drive to Atlanta right now, except I can't afford the gas.
He tried to go head-to-head, kill so I want to get out of the Kumia cucks so I can do other things. And this
Look, I can do other things. I can do other stuff. I have other tricks.
Why are they pushing forward these betas? Like these but I can't root for you anymore. It's so weird. Machine Gun Kelly's from Cleveland. Keanu, my show. By the way, I Venmo'd her a few bucks because I'm a nice guy. That's back when I used to get super chats. Back when I used to get memberships and gifted memberships.
Remember?
Those were the days.
Remember?
Those were the days. So Kiki's been riding high after that Nick Rekieta beatdown. And somebody pointed this out to me. It was Greg who sent this to me. Said, hey, look at the first couple videos on Kiki's page. I mean, every single video is titled Nick Rekieta. Mad Part 2.
It's the only thing she's ever done that's got her viewers. She's going to ride it into the dirt. Duh. What's she going to go back to? Her and her mom shooting the shit? Untoward Tuesdays. Right.
Like every thumbnail is about Nick Rekieta now. Like she's doing everything anything that involves Nick Rekieta.
Again, you have this is your 287th Kumia's Cucks. And your most successful shows were Mud Shark Snipes Misery. So she's doing a smarter thing than you. You making fun of Kevin and fighting with Kevin is your box office. That's a fact. That's a fact. For some reason, you get Kevin really flustered and upset, and you make more money doing that than anything else. But that never clicked for you. You'd rather be Kevin's friend who doesn't give a fuck about you. So she can see what's making her money and what's working. And then she's leaning into it. You keep leaning into Kumia's cucks and no one gives a fuck. No one's mad at Kumia and Carl and Chrissy and Melton and Seal Toe and
now in the thumbnail. Kiki defeated Baldo. Yeah, she did, but I think the victory lap should come to an end. I think it's
so
time
he's just jealous of anyone doing anything that's working. That's what the core of it is. And again, his eyes is on everybody's else's ball. He's not focusing on himself. And in doing that, he only hurts himself. It's really sad. Because there is a potential. There is. He just can't figure it out. Because his bitterness is in the way.
Move on, Kiki. I'm just giving you.
Now, again, you had Kiki on the minute she popped. You had to have her on. Just like you asked KarmicX to come on. You chase down all this clout, too. You're fiending for it. And you're just mad that she's doing better than you. Kiki's getting more views than Chad. What world are we in? So Chad's getting upset and bitter and angry. Same way he gets when anybody else goes on MLC. That's my daddy. Focus on yourself.
You won, okay? But how many parades are you going to have for yourself?
Again, what do you care? What do you care if she starts a show called Ricada's Cucks? Who cares?
How many birthdays are you going to have for yourself? How much are you going to celebrate?
More?
T-Gun says, I'm sick of Nick. Here's something interesting. You know who reached out to me? I said a lot of people reached out to me, tons of people I never expected, even haters, trying to help out, and I appreciate it sincerely. But Nick Ricada reached out to me saying what happened to my thing sucked. And he said, you should consider joining Supertips. It's a good system.
Oh, my God. Is this true? Nick?
Now, I've been very vocal about Nick Ricada being a piece of shit. Terrible father, terrible husband. Been very vocal about that.
Is that true?
And then he reaches out saying he feels bad. The first thing
everyone feels bad for you. That's a fact. That's if I didn't make that clear this entire time. Joseph Amos, Patrick, 3 months ago, send me a clip of Chad ever being funny. Patrick, now the potential is there. It ain't. Okay, fair enough. By the way, I still have those clips to go over. We did get 2 funny Chad clips. I think Doom sent one in.
I thought was, what's your motive? What are you trying to do? You trying to get me to back off?
Again, the paranoia in this guy's brain. You know, when it's really him, he's insecure. He's hurt. He's emotional. He's in his feels. I don't know if Patrick would have me because I've done a lot of bad stuff to that guy. You haven't. On behalf of Patrick Melton, and I speak for him, Patrick Melton doesn't give a fuck and doesn't feel anything you do. There's no fucks given over here. You're welcome to the system. We built it for this. Yeah, he probably wouldn't have me. The minute I go, yeah, we would have you. No hard feelings. Come on board. Yeah, he doesn't do business well behind the scenes. Okay, honey. It's you. It's you, bitch.
McBuster says the leak body cam footage already defeated his damage control attempt. Fuck pedo tips. Don't fall for it, Chad. Tom Meyer says it's a work run.
And the thing is, Chad's world, he's so susceptible to every comment. He's like, yeah, maybe I shouldn't use it. They're trying to fuck me. But it's like, you can't even tell if the people telling Chad that are trolling him or not, because like it all fucks with Chad, whether they mean to or not. You know what I mean? Like, people like seeing Chad struggle and go through bad shit. So these could be Melton fans telling him, like, don't trust that pedophile. It's like, you never know. You never fucking know. And a normal person would just game it out and think to themselves and do what's right for them. But you're all getting in Chad's fucking head. He cannot handle this. He doesn't have the bandwidth to process all these opinions.
But obviously, you can't trust any of these people.
I might trust them.
Every one of them, Carl, they'll all stab you in the back for a view or a profit. $1. It doesn't matter. So none of these people are to be trusted. We've gone over all the receipts. I didn't email Nick back. Because
Just like you didn't text me back. Because you. Again, all these people you've destroyed and buried and done horrible shit to don't give a fuck. And they're reaching out saying, sorry, man, what can we do to help? And you can't bring yourself to reply. Just like Aaron Imholt, by the way. They can't do it. It's that they're fucked up.
Again, I'm not like Carl. I'm not like Melton. I don't want to go into business with them. I don't want to think we're cool because we're not. We're not.
We don't want to go into business with you either. You using super tips isn't going into business with me, no matter how much you want to try to stretch the definition of that. We're not in business together, nerd. I have a service that I provide.
Stephen Bravo says, oh, there he is. I say, get them super tip. It's put through Stripe.
Chad acts like we have a proposal, you know, like we're sending him over a prospectus and want to get into business with Chad. No.
Mark of the Beast Poppy. I sent Gearox Streamlabs. I can do it for you too, Chad. Yeah, because I've been looking into Streamlabs. I've been looking at all of that. If you want to email me directly, that'd be fantastic. ChadZumock@gmail.com. I need all the help I can get. And I guess we'll get to it now. Because I talked to Bill from Jersey. I talked to a bunch of people. Not just one person. I talked to Florentine. I talked to them all.
How annoying must Chad be? Again, we're just watching a 50-year-old who can't make up his own life decisions. I've talked to everybody exhaustively.
Because I'm not just going to make a decision. Mark of the Beast Poppy says Streamlabs is the way. Is that Ari Jane? If I was smart, I would make a super tip system. Again, thank you to Lady KB for the Venmo. That was very nice of you. You get screen time. You get screen time. You get it. You get a car. You get a car.
Brian Landon says, the first time I've ever believed Chad is when he said Ricada contacted him. I mean, Nick was just on BYB looking for friends. So did Nick go on BYB? Oh, Nick. Lose my number. BYB?
G-Rob is a moderator. Moderators are getting screen time.
Well, Adam Bush went on BYB. You know. Adam Bush is like, will go on anything. He's like a pilot fish.
I think Supertube is a great idea. Melton wouldn't mess with you. It's business.
Business. It's not even business. It's like, we have a thing. You can use it if you want. It's the public pool. I don't give a shit.
Oh,
don't piss in it.
I talked to a bunch of people. And I think I've come to a conclusion. And I'm still again, I'm not going to rush to this conclusion. I'm still going to let it marinate.
I have a conclusion, but I haven't decided on my conclusion yet. I'm still thinking. Did you used to turn your tests in before you were done?
Because I do want to like try Streamlabs.
Here, Mr. SAT Proctor. But I do have some of those I want to bubble in later.
2. A. Thompson says KarmicX got Supertip and he hates Melton. Supertip so we can use Carl's voice. So after talking to Florentine, after talking to Bill from Jersey, after talking to someone else who doesn't want any part of all this shit, we talked. Florentine is honestly one of the most logical human beings I've ever met. And he just breaks it down like it's science. Science! I need that drop. Thomas Dobley. Science! We used to play that in my old radio show.
Thinking logically and gaming things out is like Chad thinks it's wizardry. It's like, Chad, all your objections are, I can't trust Melton. It's probably not a real offer. I've said a lot of things. He probably doesn't want to work with me. When all those walls come down, you still go, yeah, but no. That again, this is my prediction. Chad will never use super tips. He cannot get out of his own way. I'm saying this now. He's about to announce he's going to use super tips. He won't. I haven't heard shit. He will never use, like I'm telling you. Like he's not capable. So all his level-headed friends are telling him, like, dude, like Melton doesn't give a fuck. Just use it. You don't have to deal with Melton. You don't have to. He can't. He cannot do it. And again, game it out. Okay, we're fucking with you. It's a joke. We're not really going to let you use it. We're pranking you. Okay, how would that go? How would that play out? All right, Melton, I want to use super tips. We're not going to let you, you fucking idiot. I can't believe you fell for that. Oh. All right, I tried to use super tips, then Melton told me to go fuck myself. Okay, well, now who looks like the bad guy? And now who looks like the liar? Melton. And then you get another round of being a victim and, you know, several $5 Venmos, and you're the champion again. So again, what do you have to lose? But he thinks that's science. He's like, yeah, Florentine laid it out and made some good points. But he can't do that himself.
In Cleveland. Every time we would say science, we'd play science. Anyways, you get it. Mint Diggity, who's also sent me a nice Venmo. I appreciate it. Ask Bill from Jersey. He's OG's OG. I respect whatever he said. Yes. And he broke it down logically, too. And Bill from Jersey.
Chad needs to make several phone calls to have things broken down logically.
Head moderator, my head wrench, ride or die.
It's literally like when Aaron Imholt challenges us to boxing. Like he doesn't game that out because we all go, yes, we'll fight. Let's do it. And he's like, oh, fuck. I never even considered that they would say yes. You didn't? Shit. And by the way, this is like a 101 rule for stand-up comedies when dealing with hecklers. Don't ever ask a question to a heckler that you're not prepared with for every answer from that heckler, or you might look stupid. You got to game out the yes and game out the no. But his brain's not capable of doing that. You know, like I really believe that.
And the fact of the matter is, I'm in no position right now. I'm in a bad position.
He's got to figure out, this is also what he's got to do. He's got to figure out how to accept it and use it without looking like a bitch. And again, no one thinks he looks like a bitch. It's a great, there's no downside to anybody. Creators get to give more of their money to the person they want to support. The creator gets their money faster and gets more of it. There's no downside. Again, unless you're just like, well, Melton gets money. But again, I want to promise you, I don't get a wire every time Chad gets $1. So he's got to figure out how to be like, Melton's a bitch. I don't like Melton, but I am going to use it. And he can't reconcile those two things in his head. because, again, he's too emotional about it.
Whether you like me or not, I'm in a bad position. I could lose monetization altogether. I don't know what's going to happen. It's definitely going to be over 30 days. So I'm going to be out without generating revenue unless people PayPal, Streamlab, and all that other bullshit.
Karmic, I was talking to Shane, our developer in Ireland that is part owner of Supertips, and I was talking to him last night before we were doing the Steel Toe Snipe, and we're just like, we were talking about how much money KarmicX made. It's like thousands of dollars. It's like, it's awesome. It's awesome. I'm not best friends with Karmic. Karmic probably doesn't like me more than I don't like him. There's moments where Karmic seems like a rational dude. I would 100% hang out with Karmic and get a beer with Karmic. He's like a fun guy. He's going through some stuff and he's a little bit of a mess. I wouldn't avoid Karmic in a bar. And we're just like it was almost like pride. It was like, man, he embraced this faster than anybody else, and he's killing it. He's killing it. And it's like, it's cool to see something you built helping someone out and them doing really well with it.
And I thought about it. And nobody's more against Melton than me. I think he used me to get into this corner of the internet to make money. I think he chewed me up and spit me out. I think they're all kind of shady dudes. They all use each other. And there's a lot of criticism that comes with that Supertip system. But the fact of the matter is, it is a business, a sold business. And there's rules to a business.
Not if you ask Steel
There's
Toe.
agreements. There's signed documents.
Boy, are there ever.
And I'm in a position right now where I can't really generate revenue unless you guys just go out of pocket. And I get it. Some people don't. But
Karmic needs to start doing drag and get on with it. Maybe Great Red Shark start doing drag. And if he gets enough cold sores, he won't even need lipstick.
Talking about business, with feelings aside, you got to make a decision. And I know a lot of people
There comes a time where a man's got to be a man.
Are going to be upset and angry at me. Like, how could you? I thought you were loyal, this, that, and all that. That's cool. But
those aren't your fucking fans, by the way. Those aren't your fucking fans. People who don't want you to make money, who don't want you to have alternative means of supporting yourself, those aren't your friends. Those aren't your fans. Your fans, the minute they find out you have a system that gives you 90% of the money instantly, will run over there to support you. That's a fact, Jack. And again, you can spread all the rumors and talk all the shit you want. Where's the doxing? Where's the data leak? Where's the we hack into your Google? This is all bullshit. You know that, right? No matter how much you want something to be true, you know that's not happening, right?
the reality of the situation is I have to pay bills. This is what I do for a living. I'm an entertainer. I'm a podcaster. I'm a streamer. I'm a comedian. This is what I do. Been doing it for 20 years.
Bill Burr, Bill from Jersey. I got to pay bills.
So unless one of you want to pay me my nut every day or what I get at the end of the week.
And again, what a stupid thought. Yeah, if you guys will pay my bills, I won't use Supertips. If you guys will give me a teat to suck on, I won't support myself. I won't figure out my own path.
Like, I don't know what to tell you. It's like me telling you to quit your job. Like, go to your boss, tell him you don't want to work here. You can't hang out with this person. You can't go watch Rob Saul. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a sticky situation.
You can see how tough this is for him. He's really wrestling with a lot of feelings here.
In. Because again, this monetization might not be coming back.
What am I supposed to do?
So after talking to Bill from Jersey, after talking to Florentine, I think I'm going to do the Supertip system. Now, here's why. Number one, I'm trying to learn Streamlabs, all this other stuff. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm an idiot. I'm dumb. I'm a dumb guy. I don't
Dude, they'll help you out. Don't worry about it.
have the know-how to do. I don't have the patience. I don't like sitting through instruction. I don't want to do it. This system's already in play. People in this community are already using it. They're used to it.
I have already made over 10K with super tips. It's amazing. I only see it growing as people get more used to it.
That's more than my supple starfish.
Oh, hey, when did you stop sucking dick for Coke?
I didn't.
I too didn't.
So there you go. Nick Rekieta in about a month has made $10,000. So we take 1,000 of that.
Now, it would be incredibly stupid for Patrick Melton to fuck me on this.
It
would be really dumb for him because, number one, who's going to want to do business with him after that? Like, we saw what you did to Chad. It would be incredibly stupid since they have another partner involved for him to do anything. And on the flip side of that,
more than one partner involved. We haven't even mentioned the Japanese.
It makes Melton look good.
Again, everybody going good for him. Like, this is awesome. Like, he's not going to do it. This isn't happening. You have to know that. This is another Chad. Remember, he said, I'm still going to be thinking about it, but I have an announcement.
Makes Melton look like, look, Chad and I don't get along, and I'm not fucking with him.
Yeah, because despite all the accusations, I've never fucked with your income. I've never fucked you over. I don't hack your accounts or buy you viewers or get you demonetized. That's not, I don't give a fuck, Chad. I really don't give a fuck.
See, I can do business with anybody. And he's making money. And then the other side of that is, if he does fuck with me, I just go to Better Business Bureau. I fuck with him. I fuck with his company. If he tries to do anything nefarious or weird.
I want to know, this is great, because I heard him say this on MLC. I want to know what he thinks happens when you go to the Better Business Bureau. You know the Better Business Bureau is Yelp, right? I will leave a 1-star review. Oh, no. Chad, I'm not saying this because we're going to fuck you over. I'm telling you that the Better Business Bureau ain't going to do shit for you. You fucking idiot. I want to sit you down and find out what you think the Better Business Bureau does.
And we know Ray doesn't like weird shit.
Oh, God, that's good.
So, yeah. So then I started thinking some more. You know, the U.S. does business with China, Russia. We do business with people. It's business. They don't like each other.
I didn't know that Supertips and TM Zumock were akin to geopolitical relations.
So, worst case scenario, Melton starts fucking with me. I ditched the Supertip system. Complained to Better Business Bureau what he did, and then hopefully they go after him.
Well, you've got it all figured out, Chad. You fucking idiot. What if you just stopped using it? Again, you know, by all means, contact the BBB, but you're an idiot. They don't do shit.
And in the meantime, I can get my channel going.
Karens go on the Better Business Bureau and leave a review for Hertz Rent-A-Car every day. How are they doing? What do you think? What do you think happens, Mr. Melton? Could you come outside?
This ain't gonna go how you think it gonna go, Nickel.
Again, support myself, pay my bills, because it's important. All of us do this because it's what we do. We like to think we're providing content, a service. I know there's people out there working right now. I have a friend that's a mailman. He's listening to me right now. I know a guy who works at Amazon that's listening to me right now. We're breaking.
Everybody Chad knows delivers packages.
Breaking up your day. I get it. We're breaking up your day. But worst case scenario, just give it a try, right?
Just like riding a bike.
Gustav, Chad, don't do it. Maybe consider stripping. Berg can give you some tips. I was thinking about that. Yeah, Aaron Berg used to be a male stripper. And maybe I don't like it. Maybe I don't want.
And by the way, Chad, we're doing you a favor, just so you know. The line to use Super Tips, I get 5 to 10 emails a day, and I have to turn them away because they're all small streamers. They're all not making any money. We don't have the bandwidth right now to support people and onboard people. It's all very manual process. Takes hours out of my day, takes hours out of Moody's day to get you set up and going. And we're willing to onboard you because we know of you, and you're in trouble right now, and you believe it or not, I'm a connection. I'm not an enemy right now. I'm a connection. You know someone who works at a company who can help you. Again, I think you're too dumb in your own way to ever understand that. But that's what's happening. You're lucky enough to be acquaintances with a person who can help. And we're willing to fast track and onboard. Again, we could have you set up and using this tomorrow. And there's my inbox is full of people who would love that. And I had to tell, no, wait. July, August will be open for everyone. You sign yourself up. But you can't see that. You can't
want to do it. And another reason to doing that,
we could easily go, it's not available publicly yet. Sorry. Because it's not. You know?
They can instruct you on how to go about doing it. Where I'm learning this on myself. I don't know how to do this stuff. I don't know how to do any of it. And some of you are saying, well, you're giving Melton 10%. Yeah, I know. I'm not happy.
It's not 10%. Again, this shows your emotion, you fucking idiot. I'm not getting checks from Supertip. I'm making no money off this company. You're retarded and don't know how business works. Fuck, are they all dumb? I don't own 100% of the company. If I owned 100%, I wouldn't be getting 10% of it. There's costs to run it.
About that. That's not fun. But it's better than YouTube taking 30% and demonetizing me. You see, there's like both sides of the scenario here.
Yes.
And 10%, it is his service. It's he owns it. And that is a business decision, and you got to understand that. And here's the thing, the people that hate Melton don't have to use it. I've never used it. I'll never use it. I mean, that sounds dumb considering I said I'm going to use it, but I'm saying I don't.
I was waiting for it.
Don't super tip other shows. I won't do it.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Just on principle. But for me, it's the best solution for my situation.
I'd give Streamlabs a try. Again, you act like this is going to be a headache for us.
Yo, if Chad gets super tips, I'm going to have to go over there and set it up for him.
Hey, guys, I have to let you know that we won't be having shows next week. The Better Business Bureau has informed me that I'm going to have to do next week in their jail. $2. Do you feel that, Chad? My Mima connection. Now let's touch tips. My Mima connection. You feel that, Chad?
I my Mima connection. Now let's touch tips.
Damn it, Patrick. You should know better. Here's $5 this casino can't take from me. Cheers.
If you have a problem with it, don't use it. And if you have a problem with me using it, you're more than welcome to pay my bills. You're more than welcome to send me what I need every day, every week. If you
I'm curious to the people who use super tips, like Nick's in the chat, he uses it. Every time you get a tip, do you think to yourself, fuck, Melton just got 10% of that? What a weird mindset.
Guarantee that, I'm in.
You think Karmic thinks that? Or does he just go, that's a bottle of Crown?
Okay, I won't use it. If you can cover my nut every week, I'll wait it out to see what happens.
If you'll pay my rent, I won't get a job.
Because I don't know what I'm doing. G-Rob says, I'll super tip you. Mendiggity, I like Venmo, fully support you. Getting super tips, bro. You got to eat. And again, if
that's
you don't...
Mendiggity who hates me. And again, if you don't super tip Chad to stick it to Melton, that's fine. But you're hurting Chad. You're just hurting Chad. Like, you're not.
Want to use the system, you could always...
You think I'm going to go to bed going like, why won't people tip Chad more?
Do the Venmos and Cash Apps and everything. Because I'm not guaranteed to get this monetization back. I don't know if I will.
You probably will.
That's the scary part about all of it.
It seems like if they said, like, give us 60 days to investigate, you will. But that's not a reason not to get on board with it. Because this could happen again. And again, I don't know if you really have a goldfish memory or not, but when you get it back, it's why when someone sends me $100 super chat, I'm like, let's get you over to the super tip side. I want to train you up.
Because who knows? You can't get a hold of Google. There's like 2 people that work there. They don't give a fuck about anybody. So I don't know. Moving forward, I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's just the best decision after talking to people I trust. People that have my best interests in mind. People that aren't trying to fuck me. If like Nick Ricada's telling me this.
It's one of our
I'm getting a text message from Ashley
creators.
Cummings.
Don't do it. Melton sucks.
Hi, I missed your call watching you live. I don't think you should use super tips. You should not sell your soul. But at the end of the day,
the fact that so many women are against it means you should run to it immediately. Women are dumb. Am I right? Here's women. That's them building an alternative system right there. That was raw footage.
Hey, Ashley, are you going to pay my bills? If you can guarantee me a certain amount I need every week, I won't use it. It's not selling your soul, it's business. Like we do with other countries. And if he fucks me, I'll just report him to the Better Business Bureau. And if he does anything nefarious with my information.
Sorry, go back to Chad. Just keep telling her to go back to Chad. So she gives me $50 and says, I'm not going back to Chad. Suck my dick. And I go, got her, stupid Ewa.
Then we can go ahead and take care of business.
When I come over to the UK, and I might go this summer for something, me and Ewa are getting together. We're having a drink. We're taking a photo. We're sticking it to Chad.
And I know people
coming to wherever you are. I assume it's Newcastle.
Are emotional over this, and they're like, "Oh, how could you? Why would you? Why?" And I knew that was going to happen.
You just seem like a loose bitch.
But I'm fucked. Like, I'm in no position to do anything. Literally no position. Like, Crumbum just DM'd me. He says, I get where it's coming from, but it's a bad look for your brand of honesty. My 2 cents. Yeah, Crumbum, again. What is your solution? Are you going to help me get my monetization back?
Okay, London, but what zone? You know what I mean?
Back. And then, and in the end, I could just say, I mean, I've thought about it on every level. Every level. I'm literally just doing business with China. That's how I look at it. Dr. Chow says, call Ray for advice. No, we won't be doing that.
You don't value Ray's opinion?
I'm looking at the chat. I got to be honest with you. It's weird looking at the chat because I'm used to 2 sides. I usually just kind of ignore the free chat.
Zone 7. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't afford to come see you.
I hope KB tears into you, for rightfully so, for this. KB's more than welcome to pay my bills. He really is. If Kevin Brennan has a problem with me getting super tips, he can pay my bills. Ashley Cummings. Ashley, I got to tell you, nobody dislikes Melton more than me.
Nobody.
I know what he's all about. I know how his sausage is made. I get you hate him too. I hate him. What's the amount that Melton takes? And can you trust him with money? He takes 10% of the earnings. YouTube takes 30%. At the end of the day, YouTube or Google AdSense fucked me on YouTube.
You don't have to trust me. It's a trustless protocol. We never touch your money.
And if he does anything, I'll take him to court. Literally, I'll take legal action against him.
With what money? If I keep all your money, you're desperate for money. So you sign up for my system, and then I keep your money, and then you're going to sue me? So we've already moved on from the Better Business Bureau then?
Leaks information, does anything, puts my information out there. Ashley says there's also a class action lawsuit against Superfood because all the AI stuff. I love you. Yeah, if there's a class action lawsuit, that's all on him. There's nothing I can do. I'm just using their service. And if there's a lawsuit that's going down, I'll just quit using it.
Cool.
And again, he needs me on this too. It's a good look for him if he doesn't fuck me. He could go, see? I was cool to the mud shark. I was nice to him. I didn't fuck with him.
Good point.
I was a good business guy.
He's thought this out.
No, I will not be accepting that. See, that's why I miss Super Chats, is because it breaks up the monotony and you can bring stuff up. That's what's fun about it. It's like you're the phone callers.
Phone calls are free until we release that.
G-Rob says Ashley doesn't know what she's talking about.
Until we release live phone super tips, which is in the works. All of it's coming. We have so many new tip types coming. Just wait. You're not even going to... Everyone thinks of super tip as AI voice chats. Just wait. We got a lot of stuff. Congrats on the 20 years, Patrick. I've had a blast listening and hope you keep up the good work. Thank you so much. Kisses to you, the fam, and the pup. Thank you, Atomic Dogma. I appreciate all your support over them years.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like, The one thing I do know about Melton and his nerd friend Moody is they know their way around legal shit.
Huh? I don't know anything about legal shit. We have lawyers for that.
They know their way around that stuff. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, that's just, listen, I'm not.
Your 10% helps to go fight that class action. You know what I mean?
Making a knee-jerk reaction decision here. It's not like I just said, I'm going to go in the. I've been thinking the last 3 days, reading everything.
Ashley's losing her mind, texting him. Don't. I love that everyone gets in his head. I love it. I love it.
Anyways, I don't even know what's going on in the chat over here. Let's get to it. Drinky, McDrinkle drunk.
McDrinkle drunk. I'm drinking McDrinkle drunk. That's what's drinky. McDrinkle drunk. What's up? McDrinkle drunk. One time I'm drinking. McDrinkle drunk. Give it up. McDrinkle drunk. That's my name. McDrinkle drunk. I'm drinking McDrinkle drunk.
968.
You better be Mason. You better.
Isn't that a Melton guy, that Buzzy?
I miss Buzzy. We got to get phones working. Stupid JT.
Anybody can call the drunk dial hotline. Anybody can call it. Haters, anybody.
See, I called it. I told you. Not going back to chat anyway. People who objecting in his chat never donate to him anyway. High rollers are already using Supertips. Thank you, Iwa. And I have no idea who she is or where she lives. Couldn't give a fuck. Except I would have a beer with you. Not even kidding. That'd be fun. Nobody's worried about doxing you. Muttering Jay's over there like, if you get Supertips, I'm done with him. Oh, fuck. All that sweet Muttering Jay money gone.
His name Buzzy?
Not even the real Muttering Jay. The fake.
Yeah,
Thank
Buzzy.
you, Ewa. You're a sweetheart.
Play it one more time.
I should have said $100. I really fucked up.
You better be Mason. You better.
Cool. Thanks for watching the show, Buzzy. Call back. Leave one every day. I'm getting more. One of my favorite drunk dialers, AC/DC, called in from Chicago. Let's go to the phones.
Hey, Chad.
Hi.
AC/DC.
I know.
Fucking looking at the clock now. It's like 2:19 a.m.
2:19
Pretty
a.m.
much. It's fucking.
A lot of fucking.
I was back.
We don't care. We don't care.
Take them all at you. AC/DC's drunk dial, and I think you know where it's headed. In fact,
You know you're in trouble when you're putting up a Zelle QR code. You know you're in trouble. Fuck. Zelle? Ugh.
Oh, you know. Correct.
OnePlus Chopper.
No one.
All the clips.
Before he died. Look at that. I can get it. That's him. Reverend Ray. Sour Joe fucking ballistic on days. Too much. Now,
imagine that.
I mean, it's
by 8 to say.
We're not here for your content, Chad. We're here for your non-tent.
Charges his little. Oh, well.
God.
It's public figure or public knowledge. I think people should be allowed to see it. And I thought, you know what? You can't be a hypocrite.
Bad advice. Just remember, no, you've been ride or die. You have my back, and I'm always forever grateful.
Chad's one of the only creators I've ever seen have unhealthy parasocial relationships with his chatters. He's like, Doodle, You've always been there, man. You've never led me astray, Doodle. It's like, you don't know what the fuck this person is. A man, a woman. You've never talked. You don't know if they're trolling you or not. You're too dumb to even understand whether you're being trolled or not. That's right, Doodle. You're my ride or die. It's like, who? Doodle, is it?
Do Rumble instead. What do you mean do Rumble instead? Just Rumble on its own?
That is an answer, Chad. That is a solution. You're way less likely to get your Rumble taken than your YouTube. So, like, you can just go over to Rumble and do Rumble rants and memberships. That is that is an option. You know, secretly, he wants the Supertip. He wants the Carl voice and he does want it. How could you not?
Here's the thing. YouTube's the most popular platform in the world. My Aunt Sharon has YouTube on her phone. She doesn't even know what Rumble is. You know what I'm saying? Put the Rumble link, call me. It's over on my Twitter. If somebody wants to put the Rumble link in for Optic Nerve X, please do so.
Guys, send my Rumble link to people.
Please do so. Excuse me. Speaking of Grumia, Anthony Grumia, let's check in with him since we haven't talked about him in a long time. We haven't really mentioned him because the show's boring as fuck. What did you learn on the show today?
Hit the music, Chad. All right. Now I'm doing an impression of Rocco doing me, doing Mountain Newton.
Oh, yeah. We learned Doodle loves me. Corn Diff. He learned hope. Hope. I learned I can't rewind the stream. Really? I gotta fix that. I'm sorry. I'll fix it because there's no need to have that on there because I'm not getting super chats and I'm not monetized. So I'll fix it.
Did you guys know that? He's not monetized, not getting super chats.
Diggity learned Rumble. He didn't learn shit.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
We learned that I totally disagree and will not support super grifts, but will support you. I appreciate that. And you shouldn't. I get it.
So he's getting super tips, but he's telling his chat room, don't do it. This is what I'm saying. It's like the dude cannot get out of his own way. He'll never get it. He'll never get it. Like, I'm not, again, like. Bad news, Ricada. Chad's not getting it.
We learned that.
Wait till I have to report to our board tomorrow. We do have a meeting tomorrow, and I'm going to have to deliver the bad news that our second quarter income is going to take a hit because we had already factored in all that sweet Chad money, and we're going to have to let some people go.
Keanu is opening at the Home Shopping Network, and Keanu wants to promote her new Nick Encounter Forever. Yes. I learned that Jimmy from Degrassi had it coming. Who the fuck is that, KB? Who the fuck is this?
They might actually fire me. Beloved chatter, that's a good point. They're going to know where we stand with the Zumock account. I might actually lose my stake in the company because I said I could deliver Chad. And I had until close of business today to sign the deal.
I learned now you're thinking like a businessman. I learned even Carl's own guests are getting sick and tired of Carl complaining about Opie. Yeah, it's boring as fuck. We learned that Chad gets me. I do. We learned that Kiki's 15 minutes of Dabbleverse fame is over. We learned that Google AdSense can suck a cock. Yes. A big dick. A large phallus, black wiener.
Why is it always black?
Super tips makes dollars, so it makes sense. Getting super tip means you're a businessman now. We learned Jim Florentine gives Melton the benefit of the doubt regardless of his circumstances of his hunchback. I learned Rumble, it's more fun. Wait, I learned it's more fun at Rumble for this. Really? I got to learn how to pull Rumble up on the screen, guys. I got to figure that out. I don't know what I'm doing. Thank you to Methadorian for becoming a supporter, a monthly supporter. How do you do that over on Rumble? I don't know how to do any of that shit. I got to learn how to get a payout from Rumble, too. I don't know how that works. How's that work? How does it all work?
I don't like the look of
Can I zoom in under the chat? Oh, I can. Maybe I could keep that chat up.
Oh, no.
Maybe this is how I'll do it.
Keeping the free chat up on the screen is definitely the way to get super chats. There's nothing this guy can't figure out.
Yeah, that way I can pull your thing up.
All right.
I think this is the way to do it. So if you guys want to super chat over there, I'll just bring the screen up from time to time and we can scroll through it.
Well, it looks like we're no longer needed, Moody.
All right, baby steps. We're learning. We're learning. Baby steps. Hi, G-Rob. She's over on, she loves Rumble. She loves that shit. Learning is fundamental.
Classic G-Rob.
Oh.
No, I don't know what the unbreaded stuff means. People say that every once in a while. I don't know what it means, Nick.
T-Gun says, on Rumble, listen to Bubba, Pat Dixon, Mersh, Megan Kelly, and Tucker. Oh, by the way, another way to support me, guys, another way to do it, another is my locals, tmzumock.locals.com. You can sign up for as little as $5. They're coming for me, guys. So if you want to support me there, you can.
And Locals is connected to Rumble. So, like, that is a good solution. Just go to Rumble, get the Rumble rants. I'm saying this because I know he's not doing super tips. Just do the Rumble rants and the Rumble memberships. You get more for those anyway, more than YouTube gives you. And then it's connected to your locals. Like, it's all connected.
Appreciate it. And again, on the way out, if you had a good time today, if you like what we're doing, you want to get on the big screen for tomorrow, this is how you can do it. Just do the Venmo, the Cash App, the Zelle. Somebody asked about Zelle earlier. There's the Zelle thing. I know Bubba Zells me all the time. Borgo, PayPal. That's how to do it.
Sweet.
Contribute. Thank you. Because it's going to be a rough month. We're going to figure it out day by day.
What's the YouTube payday? He's going to have a breakdown, whatever day that is, the 20th or whatever. He's going to, like, go live like Kevin used to. Like, I'm not getting my money. They're late on my money.
We're going to try it. Lady KB's over here now. You look better over there. You look hotter over on Rumble. You should stay over there. Because it's not working over here on YouTube for you. I'm joking. We're having fun. We're having fun. All right, guys. Again, I'll be back on Thursday. Hopefully, I'm taking tomorrow off. I have to go.
Kevin said he would pay Chad's electric bill if he stays away from super tips. Cut to Kevin calling Chad like, "Are you leaving that Roadcaster plugged in all night? You're killing me over here.
To go get my computer fixed tomorrow. Because if it's not one thing, it's another.
Gotta go get your computer fixed?
So we'll be back. Thanks to everyone's contributions. Let me check on the way out.
Remember when he went and bought he was in the Apple store and bought a new MacBook Pro? Was so excited about it and got it home and was like, fuck, that was $2,000. I better take this back.
Missed anybody? And shout out to the Hall of Famers that have contributed to the channel more than anyone. I got a shout out to you guys. You guys are the best.
You gotta.
And I will get a $100 scroll ready on this.
Ewa's still on the $100 list over there. How long has it been? How long has it been, Ewa? He does this all the time where he scrolls names of people that haven't given him money in forever. Ah, that's fucking funny. There's Ewa, right? Ewa's on the $100 list. Was it like, it's been like 2 months.
And I will get a $100 scroll ready on this.
3 months, she said. 3 months she hasn't given him money. I'm keeping you there because I know you'll be back. Go back to Chad, bitch. Go back to Chad. You're stinking up the place. Oh, thought that was the end.
Motherfucking day, yeah. Okay. Just want to check on the way out, make sure we didn't miss anybody. Thanks for everyone that joined us today. It's going to be like this for sure for a while. I apologize. Thank you so much for all your contributions. Again, yeah, we get it. Thank you, Chad. Whatever. Just fucking end the show. All right. Why do you have such attitude? Calm down. Relax.
So then he went on MLC and everybody kind of talked him out of it. He's not sure. Some people were saying do it. Some people were saying don't do it.
Patrick Onion, you are not the hero we deserve, but the hero we need. So we insult you, fatty, fat man. Roasted.
It's fucking rude. K first, she called in Pod Awful last night. Kiki. Dope. Her calling into Pod Awful is like Ricada going on BYB. A. Thompson, member for 19 months. Who controls what voices you are on Supertip? KarmicX was saying he needed some female voices right before he got drunk. And Pink Socked Serenity now. Eventually he'll be able to do it himself. But he's got to email Moody right now. Based on a conspiracy theory, put that coffee down. Coffee's for closers only. I know. That's what's going to be tomorrow. I'm going to have a lot of explaining to do to the Supertip higher ups. Believe me. Believe me. I'm just as upset about it as you are. This is going to wreck me and could bring down the whole corporation. I'm leaving. Thank you to our EP today, Slicks96. You did a great job. We really, really knocked it out of the park. And all the high rollers. We couldn't do this without you. You're so special. You're so beautiful. Never change. We'll see you later.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. A stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy Lane prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him, like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in, he treated me like trash.